Hi. Hey, what's up? It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 10:25 in the morning. It's 11/27, 2024. That's a Wednesday, November 27th, 2024. You are watching some Skycat Live. We're about to go downtown, bitch. We're gonna go play some video games. It's gonna be amazing. Today I will start with a Stalker 2 session. And then we will go to probably a New World session, and then maybe 7 days. I'm not really sure. Definitely gonna do some Eve and some FFXI and some Starfield. Gonna load some Starfield today for some music and stuff. And yeah, we're gonna play some Stalker 2 and some Starfield in the background. Stalker 2 is annoying, but I mean, you know, but I would like to get further in the game. It's a game I would like to beat despite all of its terrible shortcomings. So on that note, we're gonna drop it off of the big face, and we're gonna say, "But-chew, but-wow, but-wow." And there we go. We got yep, Game World, ICG or whatever. New update is here containing numerous fixes and improvements. Yep. Continue. Exit save Polvo hooked level 32. Ooh, got me a Gnosis. Oh, it's a good day. You're saying encoding is overloaded. No, encoding is not overloaded. Is this where I was? Yeah, this is where I was. Man, they are fucking tanky. I don't know, can I go further and just steal the ship or whatever? Yeah, what's in here? Like, maybe there's loot and stuff. Nice of you to join us, Andrea. Free Gnosis. Yeah. Oh, I won that VNI. It just didn't register the right way. Nice. Yeah, cool. Well, let's go back and post. I need my history. Yeah, these Aries and stuff too. We're gonna do 1-bets on these in the hopes that they actually finish. Spend some money here. We don't have that much time left on these. I mean, we do. Like, we do. Here we go. Here's all those boosters. I was like, why don't I see these boosters? It's kind of annoying. Let's post more. But first, we'll try and actually get these hypernets sold, you know? This cost me a lot of money. Goddamn. I'm gonna need to do this more too. It's annoying. Think I'm gonna post a whole brace in 108 again. I'm so completely full. I need you to, like, let me get to a town. You're so annoying. I really don't know how to enter this town. I thought it was, like, over there in the courtyard. Right there, isn't it? Let's go see. I'm not sure this even is a town anymore. Everybody could have been killed. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, maybe that's it, actually. God damn, you suck, dude. Can't you jump? You suck. Let's go. Yeah, like, isn't that the courtyard where you enter? I think it is. And I'm just gonna drop down in and just try and enter the town. I think that's what I'm supposed to do, but I don't remember. I've been trying to find this town. I'm outside the front door of the town and I've wasted an hour. That's how bad this design is. They can't seem to mark the town or I don't know. I don't know what their fucking problem is. Or they don't want to, like, show you how to get in or what to do. I don't remember at all. At least it's dawn and I don't have to deal with darkness much longer, because it's, like, really annoying to fucking walk around this place in the dark. This music's a little too loud. The master is... Yeah, the master is a little... No, it's not the master, it's the music itself. Yeah, try 15. That seems a little bit better. Can I hijack this ship? No, it's not a real ship. The cockpit, it doesn't even have a fucking thing in it. They're like, no, you can't steal this Class C ship and somehow teleport it home or some shit. No. And that sucks. So, really, I believe I can leave now. Yeah. Okay, good. Sun's rising. I think I can probably survive that drop. But I want to see visually if the door is right there because I'm not sure which side of the complex I'm on. Yeah, okay, this is how you used to enter the town. Maybe they're shut or something now. I don't know, but we're going to try and actually go in the fucking town now. Because I'm so overloaded, I need to get this loot off me. I've had it for 7 hours or something. It's been 7 hours since I've gotten to a town. They put me through such a terrible sequence here. It's not here, but at the other place. It took so long. This better open, goddammit. I better have access to the town. I'm so full that you can't dick me like this. You can't dick me with this much loot and not give me a town. You're stupid. Your design is kind of flawed. I think they're gonna let me, which is good. But I think their inclination is to not even let me have a town. It's kind of crazy. It's... See, like, what happened here? This place is, like, empty now or something. Oh, shit. What the fuck is a bloodsucker doing down here? He missed me. I didn't save, did I? I'm fucking dumb. I didn't save. Because I assumed that there's this 5-minute autosave like a competent developer. And no. The answer is no. There's no 5-minute save. The competence of the developer is absolutely in question. Oh my god, I'm so used to autosaves, it's impossible. Thank god I saved. I mean, I didn't really save, but I saved enough where I'm not going to lose a lot of work. This place has been overrun, but I at least see now what happened. Like, you know, this town did die, but there's at least a storage box in there, and that's mainly what I need. So I'm okay. I'm okay with the town being dead. I just need to be able to drop this fucking loot. I do. I need to drop this loot really bad. I don't want to aggro the bloodsucker until I have to. There might not be an option about that. Maybe I better, like, in place of my rad meds, I need to get this bloodsucker, right? Yeah, I need to get this bloodsucker med so I can just pop the med if he aggroes me. That way he doesn't hurt me so bad. I should do all of the outskirts of the town first and see what happened, but honestly, I want to see if I can crawl through quietly without setting him off so I can get to the storage and just leave. Fucking leave. This is too loud, but I mean, I don't know what else to do. Fucking annoying. Give me stam, asshole. Fucking bad developer. If they'll let me stealth crawl to the box. Yeah, like, oh, nope. There it is. Okay. Oh. I don't like this mob. I killed him right at the end. Yes! Yeah, I got him. I dumped this thing and it was sweet. It killed him. I lived. Oh, thank God. Save. Yes. Oh my God, I can't sleep. Status ailment. Yeah, I don't even have to heal, really. Sweet. But... first, we dump it to the box. Everything we got. Yep, all this dumb shit. All this stupid shit. Get it out. Get it gone. How's my armor? Armor's durability is low. This durability's low. I won't. I'll be able to sell that armor, but I sell both of these armors just to get by. I think. There's. Oh no. Yeah. This guy is worthless. This will be. This is not worth it. And yeah. Box. Drop the GP37s. I can't run this veteran. It's busted, and I'll need to repair it before I move forward. I need guns that are cheap that don't... I'm gonna just dump all this fucking ammo, too, because it's just too much. I have lots of money if I ever reach a trader again. Thank God I made it to a box. What is this? This uses 9x19, so we're gonna just... We're gonna keep 9x19 and we're gonna stack it. Yep. And we're gonna run dual integral A's. I think if I haven't a repaired... Oh no, these are worthless, except we need to like make sure the ammo's gone out of them. There we go. So, what do we have that isn't broken? This integral A is completely busted. There's a cracker with a scope. That's a valid... Oh, look, this Lynx uses 9x... Oh, no, this Lynx uses 7.62. We probably have enough ammo for that now. That's probably a pretty good weapon. Let's look for 7.62 in here. 7.62 by 39... 7.62 by 54. 76.2 by 54. I don't have enough. That sucks. Well, I don't know. Let's see if it'll let me use 39 on this rifle. I don't think so, though. Yeah, 820 rounds is good for the integral. Maybe I should just... Nope, but I can't run this weapon, unfortunately. Can't run this weapon, unfortunately. It's yeah, I just don't have enough ammo for it. There's a VS Vintar that uses 9x39. 9x39. Yeah. We'll use the VS Vintar. 9x39, I believe I do have. $275, 9x39 drop. This Lynx goes back in the box. 9x39. These Meg kits. This Hercules. Don't need this many anti-rad drugs. Probably 5 is fine. We definitely need more Meg kits, which sucks, but, you know, we have enough. Thank God. 30 Meg kits was all I could really muster, but that's okay. We could rely on food, but no, I need some med kits so I can get through the bloodsuckers. We're going to take... Oh, no, we have 10 cans of food. We have a lot of vodka. I'm going to take these bandages. Very good. Okay, so we have enough meds to reach the next town, I think. Yep, bread can go away. That thing's a quest item. The vodka can go away. The beer can go away. And look, we have an actually empty inventory finally after like 7 hours. This game is badly made, I would say. It's kind of unfortunate, but they kind of do torture you. It's annoying. 9x19. Do I have anything else 9x19? Let's see. 9x18. No, I don't have any hollow 9x19s or anything like that. Okay, there's our loadout. Scoped Vintar. Nice rate of fire on this guy. Specialized, it's suppressed sniper rifle. Nice Vintar. And a Integral A. I wish I could put a fucking attachment on this thing. I don't have a scope that... Oh, wait. Yeah, but I don't know if you can mount this, but maybe. Let's see. I don't think I can mount this, though. I don't think I've got a rail. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I could. Oh, good. Look, I'm like the most optimized I could be. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. I'm going to fuck shit up with this. Yeah. Okay, what else? Is there anything missing? No, I don't believe so. We could fit 5 more cans of food because we aren't very overweight. 2 of which we're about to use now. Oh, thank God I can sleep. So, yep, 1 of these, 2 of these. Okay, go to bed. I mean, I don't really need to. I suppose I don't need to. I mean, there's no reason to sleep. I already have a good time of day. Yeah, it's like 8:30 in the morning. I don't need to sleep, I don't think. Well, maybe I should. Maybe I should just sleep, huh? Might help with stam and that kind of thing. We'll sleep twice. That's okay. I have the materials to do that. Oh, no, you can't. You can't go to bed. That sucks. Why? You cannot go to bed. Okay, well, at least I was able to use the storage container. This thing is not quite as good. I don't think. Well, it does have rate of fire, so it'll go. All right. That was not the path, but at least we have inventory woes solved now. I guess I need to now look at my objective, which is to get, just like the good old days, find the source of the signal inside the shelter. So I don't know how to do that. Oh, somebody aggro me? No, nothing aggro. The music's not loud enough. I realized that I turned it down too much. I don't know, like 20? Might be 20. 20 is good. Yeah, 20.
Glad to see you're back in one piece.
You too, Lynn. Can you join my thing, or...
How have you been? Break time's over. Let's get moving.
Yeah, I can... Superboy Lynn is now following me, and nobody got sent home. And Heller,
Just
right?
here for a chat? Good choice.
It is a good choice. Yeah, Heller and Lynn. I hope they have cool, like, conversation stuff and all this. Yeah, hey, you guys are with me, huh? Yeah, those two and the robot make a pretty good fucking D&D party, actually. It's fucking sweet. Like, for all these dungeons and everything. Credits. Nice, there's a lot of crap just sitting here. It's my ship. I can rob my own ship, yep. I'm not gonna get any theft charges here. This is my shit. That's my shit. They're not getting, she's not getting half of that shit because most of that shit is ours. You're not getting married, Ricky. Like, she'll get, when she divorces you, she'll take half of everything you own. And that's not happening because most of that shit is ours. Fucking Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, Heller and Lynn, that's a good team. Fuck yeah, and I even have Andrasia. I think it's actually 4 more extra people. There's like 5 of us now, I think. Which is good because they keep sending like 50 dudes, and I need them to distract some of them. I can't take 50 fucking guns worth of fire all the time. It eats up medkits. That's why I have 1,000 medkits. And I cheated that part of the game because I'm like, nah, I take so much fire from 50 dudes all the time because I doubled the dudes. You know, I doubled the dudes. Like, every dungeon has double the dudes, so I want double the fucking D&D party that keeps them busy while I slaughter each one, you know? I don't feel any shame for that. I don't really feel like fighting 50 targets is very...
Smugglers always like to use folk-tech ships to resemble legitimate transports.
Uh-huh.
Company feels about that.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, we do. We got 5 fucking people. Look, these people are my fucking slaves now. I knew it too when I brought him on the ship. I was like, I'm gonna hire you. Wait, can I get another guy too? Wait, I think I've got another guy in there, Gideon or something like that. I wanna put Gideon on the ship. I don't know if I can, but let's, because I think I can even get a 6th. Let's see. Back out. No, back out. No, back out. No, back out. Damn it, back out. Ooh, I love the new system. It's much better. No, you go. No, you. No, you go. No, you. I don't know. Yeah, you go. Oh wait, do I have? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Status. Or not status. I want crew. I've got 5. On the home ship, we want to look at crew. Yeah, where's this guy Gideon? I want him assigned. Gideon Acre. Yes, please. Hey, cool. Gideon's assigned. Is he? No, wait. Oh, maximum crew assignment. So once I have a bigger ship, I could get a bigger amount of followers, which is cool. Yeah, let's sell some misc, huh? Oh look, vendor credits are actually decent. Let's sell some misc. Astra. Look, the UI's faster too. Oh, don't sell my digipix. No. Why do you put digipix in the misc? That's stupid. Just put it in apparel or something, or weapons. Empty something, whatever. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that was. I think I can put a point into more, like, higher credit vendor credits. But I don't have any skill points. Damn. Okay. What else? Let's sell, like, all the weapons that I have, too, because, yeah, like, that's kind of taking up, like, a lot, too. I think when I sell these things, they, like, get lost to the vendor after a couple of days, and then the game runs smoother because they're not tracking these items anymore. Yep, in here, I want to sell... value. Okay, we see that I favor the top of the chart, but we're going to sell these individual because I have to be so careful here I don't lose things that I value. Actually, I'm going to bomb out. I'm going to save so I don't lose the miscellaneous. Yeah, we're going to save the work that we already did. I assume that the longer I sit around down here, the more, like, bloodsuckers I'll see or whatever, so everybody's dead. Everybody here except Horrors died. I call him Horrors because that's what they call him. That's what his name is in Ukrainian, Horrors. Even though it's Khors, they call him Horrors. Which I think is a secret joke. Get to the engineering room, optional. Save. Oh. Oh, my pistol. Shit. Now I can't go back. Yeah, we better reload, actually. I need pistol ammo. I didn't think about that. Fuck. Maybe I should change to a MAC-10 now. I probably have enough 45. But yeah, the MAC-10 pulls more weight than the pistol does. Why do you turn the flashlight off? It's so bad. Okay. I don't want to go further. I want to go back. Wait. What? Oh no, did you like lock me in here? I think you did. I think I came from over there. Can I get up? I think I can. Nope, I think I fucked up. It's okay. I have enough ammo. I don't need the pistol. Maybe I did backtrack correctly. Damn it. I like what they did here. They killed the town and they turned it into a dungeon. Just to let you know that there will be no shelter here and this is the hardest game or whatever. It's insane. Oh, maybe now I can unlock that door, I guess? Is that kind of what you're saying? I don't know. Can I do that jump? I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, the door. Yeah, the door is probably open now. Yeah, the door is open now. I want to open it up with this gun because it's, like, less of an ammo. Or else I, like I can dump more mags into the... Oh, this is locked. Why did that one unlock but not the other one? Oh. Oh, I'm back in the area, huh? Oh, okay. Well, good. I'd like to pull ammo out of the storage. Time to sell. We're going to start about here. Despondent Assassins. It's a legendary rifle. It looks good, but the damage on it still isn't too good. Is value per mass a better... No, mass doesn't matter. I want value in terms of, yeah, like... Tesla Bridger. Oh, I like the Tesla Bridger. Yeah, that's a good gun. And so is the Boom Boom, so we'll start, like, below that. That Tesla Bridger, wait, do I not have that saved? It should be on my 3 key. That seems weird because that's that one. Yeah, randomly deals incendiary. So like, yeah, that is my shotgun. I don't know why it's not on my bar. What's currently on my bar? What is this thing? This is that crappy double barrel. I don't want that double barrel compared to this thing. Yeah, this Tesla Bridger. Yeah, this thing had way more mag. There we go. Yeah, this thing's way, way better. It's got 4 shells. They're all incendiary, you know. Okay, begin selling weapons because this will be a lot of money. Oops. Okay, value. We're going to sell below the Tesla Bridger. Actually, below the Despondent. Look at this, I have 310k again. Yeah, I just don't want to sell that cutter. There's an inflictor. I've never seen. Oh no, I am using an inflictor, so I don't need that one. Standard mag shear, but I have a modified mag shear. Modified mag shear with higher value. I don't know what a star shard is, but I have a star shard on my 8 key. It's a pistol. And the Tesla Bridger. I don't like the hard target. I don't think it's good enough. And the mag shot is good, but I've got an or no, yeah, the mag shot's good. But the mag storm's better. There's our weapons. Get out. Save. Okay, back to this. You go in the box. I need 9x18. No, I need a Mac 10. If I have one. I don't think I do. I haven't picked up a Gordon that isn't damaged. High capacity mag. I guess we could put a suppressor on it. There's not really any reason why we can't. This uses 9x18. Only one piercing round, huh? That sucks. Alright, well, take this. There we go, and that doesn't put us too overweight. Okay, we're gonna save and eat. Good. And now we will save and... Thank you, WowQuest. I've liked this sub to your channel. Up the stairs by that door in the basement. Why not edit that out? It's totally pointless. Why did you start the video here? Oh, because they're trying to just post as they do it. Yeah. That was odd. He had like an edit there. Okay, there's a cave out here by the water. Okay, that's good. I just needed to know what I was looking for so I don't waste fucking 5 hours, you know? Man, he's playing on easy. That's way different from what I do. I lose an entire health bar when that happens. I'm gonna watch the last 2 minutes of this just because I want to know what to expect. No, I'm just gonna play and find out. I don't need his fighting or any of that. I just need to know where to go. I can't read your mind, piece of shit developer. I don't want to read your mind, frankly. I thought it was underground. I made 50K, something like that.
Keep an eye on your valuables. Protect your own. You don't belong here.
You should inspect your ship for... Hey, what can I do for you? Looks to me like you're already in pretty good... I'm sure you can find something you like.
Okay, the Dullahan, which is a Class C Semi. Oops. Star Semi, it's a C class. B class, a Pterosaur 2, worth 170. Rambler 2, which is an A class, Rambler 2 is an A class, B class, and C class, right? At 90. There's an A class, Econo Hall. B class, a Space Ox. And Shackleton, which is a B class. And the Dullahan, which is a C class ship. We're 245. I think I will sell. Oh no, I want to buy, excuse me, I want to buy this Dullahan. 245,000 credits. Yep. Now I would like to go see if I can get in the Dullahan, but I don't think I can until I get in some more space battles. Home ship is the Dullahan. Very good. Let's go look at it. Can we upgrade it? Fire rate's up, but the hull damage and shield damage goes down. Oops. That's it, huh? Alright. I have 48,000. No, I have 109,000. No warnings encountered. Okay. Can we do anything about... landing gear port, braking engine, battle stations, Shogun enhanced cockpit. Control station. Oh, edit space. Oh no, I need starship design. Okay, that's okay. So we have a new ship. Got to spend all of these hundreds of thousands of creds on something. Look, this one looks much, much bigger because it's an A-class ship, which is sweet. We're starting to look like real starship-y. It's fucking sweet. There's the like the entrance is on the side of it. Yeah, starting to move up in the world. E-kit. Yeah, new ship, nice. Can I do more people on my crew now? Oh, ship command, huh? Damn it. Okay. Look at this fucking ship. Hells yeah, it's bigger. Here's a storage crate. Yeah, he's just sitting on nothing, huh?
up, guys. There's something going on over at the Sphere. Gunfire and shit. Don't want to freak anyone out, but they mentioned monoliths. Here's the plan. Those with enough zone experience, meet me at the bar. We'll figure out how to defend Silesia if they decide to pay us a visit. No greenhorns for now. Stay put and don't try to be a hero. If you're scared, Warlock's got something to calm your nerves.
Nice, I made it in with no damage. This is why I don't watch a lot of walkthrough videos, because then I just follow them perfectly and I cheat. I would prefer to just play and find out. Save. Save. Cool, a new ship. Oh, look, there's weapon cases here. There's nothing in them, but... Calibrated Urban Eagle. They left the gun case. They left the gun in a gun case for me, because money is of no object to these people, except for big money. So they're like, here's a gun and a gun case inside of the ship that you bought. Just an added accoutrement. We don't want it anymore. Please don't stand on that. Or sit on that. Look, there's like a whole command center station here, like Star Trek and shit. What's in here? Is it a brig? No, it's like an apartment. Oh, this is my bed. No, I'll just sleep for 24 hours. What do I care?
Skycatlive equipment detected a sea field disturbance of immense power.
Ew.
Our field
SVDM.
Face highly aggressive behavior from Noontiders. If they've returned to their
9 by
previous
19.
state, we need to brace ourselves for the worst. The absolute worst.
Damage pen. Oh, look, it's got way better damage. Nice, nice. And I can put this other one away. I didn't mean to carry this with. I didn't know you were going to give this to me. Maybe I need this thing, huh? Oh. Let's see the action on it. Please, pull out that weapon. Oh, no, I don't have any ammo for it? No, this is 7.62. I misread. The other rifle is better. This rifle's good, but it uses ammo I can't really get my hands on just yet. Nice sniper rifle, actually. Yeah. Yep. Looking pretty good on damage, yeah. Probably kill most guys if you headshot. It's weird how this door has a valve on it. I guess, well, I don't know if it's a door, really. It might just be a hatch. At least they're not being super toxic to me like they were. I don't really mean to do that, but oh well. I like this song a lot. Reminds me of Grusha's theme. Oh. Wait, I'm back in this place again? Wait, I'm back in this place again somehow. Well, I guess I'll go use the storage since I'm here. I think, I don't know. This is not as good of a damaged weapon as this. I think I'll probably take this and I'll place you away. And I'll place you 9x39, 9x39, 9x39 is no longer using it. And I will run 7.62, all of the 7.62 that I've got. Which is only 50 shots. But I mean, that's all I really need with this. It's 60 shots, yeah. SPDM2. Okay. Good. It's a nice sniper rifle. Yep, we're getting a little bit more specialized. I can't really waste ammo with this, but I can pull, you know, ammo, or I can pull some damage with it. I'm just gonna make sure I didn't miss any other rounds. Oh, yeah, by 5.4. Lots of 7.6239, but not 5.4. It's kind of annoying. How we doing here? Yeah, we're looking good. We're gonna drop stuff that we don't need. Do I have any more of those? Oh, that's Hercules, but I'm looking for the other stuff. No, those are so rare, and when I use them, it's actually probably really unwise. Yes, 7.62 by 39. And then I guess that's everything that we do here. Is this everything? Yeah, I think that's everything. So, good. Okay, we save. Now, I think I came through a door to get back in here, but I don't remember where the door is. I think this was it, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is it. So we found that this connects back to the storage, which is good. But oh no, wait, no. Yeah, how did I get lost in here? Did I drop down somewhere? No, this is. No, this doesn't go anywhere. I fell in somewhere. Or did something wrong. And now, yeah, now I have to, like, go all the way back. I made the wrong turn, I guess. So now I have to go all the way back to the fucking cave. I fell down some kind of slope or something that I don't really understand yet. And I might do this a couple of times before I figure this out, which is annoying. I don't like no guidance. It's disgusting. I think it's fucking morally disgusting for the developers to act this way in 2024. They make these massive fucking worlds without maps or guidance or some kind of way to tell where to go. I think it's immoral at this point. I'd like to see them prosecuted. I think it's so abusive that it's almost immoral. They need to provide guidance for these huge games. It's insane. It's... Just checking. Okay, well, back to the swamp. I don't mind that I came back here. I really would have preferred not to. Now I'm in like this broken cyclical loop where I can't seem to get out of here, and I don't like this design at all. I need guidance, piece of shit developer. You suck dick, and you're starting to make me fucking angry with your incompetence again, and I might get off this piece of shit fucking like C minus game. You know? I'm sorry, but you're frustrating me with this terrible cyclical bullshit in this dark pit that doesn't need to be like this for any fucking reason. It doesn't need to be like this at all. But you do it anyways because you suck dick at design. Nobody needs dark pits that all twist into each other like some kind of labyrinth that makes no sense and wastes lots of your time. Nobody needs this bullshit. I can't even find my fucking way out of here anymore. You're so stupid at what you do. You're so bad at what you fucking do. And here I am just starting to yell at you again. I can feel it. I'm just starting to yell at you because of your incompetence. And I might need to get off your goddamn game for the day. Yeah, you're so goddamn incompetent. Where the fuck do I go? This cyclical bullshit ass fucking mess. Fucking bullshit ass cyclical fucking maze. That's totally unnecessary. It doesn't need to be like this at all. Come on, man. You suck so much dick at this. This cyclical ass fucking maze. Where the fuck do I go? Fucking disgusting ass developer. I think that's where I came in. What's up there? Huh. Nothing. Just a complete waste of time. Why bother? Fucking developers are so bad at what they fucking do. Why did you spend all this time putting ladders up here for no loot at all? Because you suck dick at being a developer. You kind of do. You suck dick. You've been doing this for 25 years. I had to get good at being a delivery driver and a taxi driver and a cashier. Why aren't you required to get good at your fucking job? Idiot developers. Okay, we're gonna save here. We're gonna go all the way into the cave until we find some kind of fork. And then we'll leave a save there, and I'll always be able to return to the fork until I find my fucking way through this retarded ass, pointlessly fucking like labyrinthian fucking maze bullshit for no reason, with just dead land, with no guys, no loot, nothing, just totally featureless bullshit that leads to nowhere, this cyclically fucking maze like for no reason. Just traps, nothing but traps. Fucking stupid. Content's not really that fun. You're just walking sim through this poison. It's fucking dumb. Save. This is probably the fork. Yeah, this is probably the fork. This is where I could go right or wrong. Right here. This is probably the fork. Ooh, what's in there? Is there something? No. Oh, I mean, it kind of looks like there is, but no. Okay, yeah, this is probably the fork in the road. So we're going to save here. I can always come back to this. We're going to go the way I already went. But I think this is maybe the way back to the fucking shelter. I think there's another fork in there, so we definitely don't save past this point. I want to be able to return to where I was right there. And we'll follow this through. If it links back to the fucking shelter again, then I'll just reload and I don't know. Those medkits are so good that I almost want to save, but I can't. Oh. This is probably it. Oh, now I'm back at the shelter. Let's backtrack. Okay, so we go back to our fork and we see that they've set this terrible labyrinth to waste like something like an hour and a half of your time just running back to the shore, running back to the shore, running back to the shore, and going back inside and freaking out, getting more and more angry. We don't know why they fucking do this terrible ass design. It's just, and it's self-destructive when they design like this because we just hate them more and more. So we don't know why they're doing this. So the wise thing to do is just to not fuck up and go the wrong path over and over again. See it? And we're going to look further in this cave for some other path. I don't know what it is, but we're going to try and find it. This seems like it's it, and I want to explore one more time. There's stuff along the wall right there. That might be it. That could be it. No, that's not it. I came through the poison to get here. Let's see if there's other branches. That's all cyclical. Yeah, that's cyclical. Let's watch his video and figure out how to move forward, I guess. Pause. Let's watch his video and figure out how to go forward, I guess. You didn't want the vodka? You don't want the bandages? There it is. That's the bullshit. That's the horse shit that I miss, that I constantly miss, that these piece of shit cocksucker fucking asshole developers constantly do to you. Here's the finger, developer, right up your fucking worthless piece of shit, inconsiderate, immoral fucking ass. Wasting my time like that? Fuck you, asshole. Come on, man. Nobody thinks your shit is cool anymore. Fix your fucking games. This shit isn't cool. You and your bullshit hiding something and wasting 5 hours of somebody's time while they stumble around in the dark trying to figure out what the fuck you want. You can suck a dick, developer. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes what you do. How the fuck would I know to do that, you worthless piece of shit, developer? Come on, man. You're fucking stupid. You're worthless piece of shit design. You are an affront to the goddamn industry. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit developer.
Help me find the thing that scrambled Noontider's brains.
Good to hear. I've got some news too. I'll shoot you Scar's current coordinates. He knew you wouldn't leave the shelter empty-handed. Whatever you found.
He wants you to bring it to him. He says it'll come in handy for his future plans.
Keep an eye on him, Skiff. I don't like those.
Don't tell me what to do. You've aggravated me so much I don't want to play your game anymore. You do this every day. I get about, 2-3 hours into your game, and then you anger me with your terrible ass fucking piece of shit design so much I don't want to play your game anymore. We're gonna do this until I beat the game and never play it again, and never buy a product from you ever again. I'm sorry, but I'm never buying product from this company ever again. After dealing with the amount of anger this game puts me through, I'm never trusting this company again. I would have gotten the refund now. I think I would definitely like the refund that I asked for. It's fucking stupid. But I'll beat the game because it's, good for...
What you were looking for?
It's good for the stream.
Drop your gun and give me the device, now.
What are you talking about?
The monolithian device, the one I was asked to find. Give it to me, or you die.
I don't think so.
That's right, push the corner, bitch. See how it goes. See how it goes. What? I can't aim your pistol. I can't aim it. Your fucking controls and sensitivity are such garbage, and you can't fix it. Moving the pistol around is like dragging a goddamn bathtub around. Why? I can't fucking fix the sensitivity on your ADS. I don't know why. It's like I'm trying to aim, and I'm like, I can't seem to get this headshot 3 feet away. And that's how you know your fucking sensitivity sucks dick, and I can't fix it. Oh my god. Please turn the flashlight on. See, you're making me more and more angry. You stupid piece of shit developer. Come on, man. Your fucking failures are fucking so bad. Come on, man. Design better than this worthless piece of shit company. Which way do I go? Is it this way? I think it is this way. Or whatever. No, that's not it. Or wait, yeah, like right? Yeah.
Found what you were looking for?
Did your men capture Lodovska? Why?
Yeah. It was... Give it to me.
I don't think...
Why can't I aim? Why can't I aim with the pistol? Why? Come on, man. You're like, suddenly sluggish. Can't move my arm. Can't move my arm. Fucking piece of shit brain dead developer. Come on.
Found what you were looking for?
Worth a try. I just want this to be over, so I'm trying to do it the fastest, funniest way. Because it's terrible ass design. This fucking entire RP thing is just terrible ass design. From the way that they're around the corner to the way that I can grenade them to the just so you can just fucking see how terrible the design is, like full blown firsthand. You can just see it right on stream. You can see how bad their design is. It's insane. That was not what I wanted to do.
Found what you were looking for? Drop your gun and give me the
I don't...
All units!
What? Why can't you aim? Fucking aim! Your fucking ADS is the worst I've ever played in a shooter. It really is. So bad. Look at it like chunk around and barely move. It's fucking so jerky, herky-jerky. Fucking terrible to aim. Fucking terrible. See, I can't even hit that guy who isn't moving because your fucking bloom and your aiming is so fucking terrible that you immediately take my fucking bullets off of the target. Like, look how hard it is to actually aim at his head. Like, look, I'm trying to aim at this guy's head. It's very simple. This is the actual movement to move to his head. It blooms you away from where you're trying to hit. See how hard it is to actually aim at his head? It's like actually hard. Like the game completely tries to take your cursor off. Please stop fucking talking. I don't care what you have to say about your worthless RP. Like trying to aim at his head is like crazy. You see how it immediately puts your cursor off of the fucking target? It's insane. They've got bloom when you ADS. It's insane. Look, as I ADS, you can see the fucking cursor moving around this guy's head. It's insane. It's so stupid. Like, now watch me trying to aim at his head. I can hit anything but his head. See, I'm trying to hit it. I'm really trying to aim at his head, but no, they definitely don't want you being able to aim where you're trying to aim. See, I'm trying to flick shot to his head. See, there, I kind of got it that time, right? Trying to flick shot to his head. No, they move you off of where you want to be. See it? They move you off. Oh my god, you fucking took my progress away! Piece of shit, worthless developer, and your worthless ass bleeds, and I don't care about your bleeds or your bandages. You're fucking stupid, worthless piece of shit developers. Come on, man, do better than this. You're making like $1 billion. You gotta do better than this. You gotta do better. You gotta do better than this shit. You gotta do better than this. This is like your Hollywood, but you have like X-rated porn in your fucking Hollywood movie or something. You don't warn somebody or something. The amount of depravity here is really insane. You've got to do better than this. Your design is not good enough. Turn on the flashlight again, piece of shit developer. Oh, wait. Oh, it saved me. Did it save me? Yes, it did. Well, that's nice of you. That's the first bit of competence I've seen out of you, I believe. You did save after I killed them all. I did not believe you that competent. I didn't think of you. Honestly, you gained another point here from 7.0 to 7.1 because we see that some of the things you're slightly competent about. Some of the things. So I'll put you back at 7.1 because that's the first time that we've seen you design well enough. You know, you saved after I killed everybody. It didn't matter if I was bleeding to death or whatever. You saved. That's a sign of competence. It's the first one that we've seen in the 60 or 70 hours that I've been playing this. It's the first sign of competence. It's quite refreshing, and it earns you a point back. It takes you from a 7 to a 7.1. We need better signs of competence out of you. That is the first one. First one. You actually saved when I got some progress done. I didn't believe you capable of it. I believed you such a brain dead piece of shit moron that I didn't believe you fucking capable of actually saving after I killed these guys. Even if I was bleeding, I didn't think you actually had that kind of skill or that kind of knowledge. I thought you were way fucking stupider than that. And so you get another point back. You do. You go from 7 to 7.1. Good job, guys. You managed to actually do something correctly. It really surprised me, I gotta say. It fucking like gobsmacked me. You know, I know these are Ukrainian developers who can't understand what I'm saying anyways, but I mean, like, it is true. It really fucking surprised me when you were competent right there. It literally like gobsmacked me. I would have bet my life against you having the capability of doing so. I would have bet my life, reputation on my father's grave. I would have bet my life, like literally my life, on against you as to you being competent in that particular thing. I would have bet against you. You surprised me, so you get a point back. Good for you. Your incompetence is so goddamn fucking like all-encompassing that when the sheer black miasma of it doesn't hurt me, we give you points back. We give you points back. If the black miasma that is your worthless piece of shit developer incompetence, and I won't say it in any other way, the black miasma that is your piece of shit brain dead developer incompetence, right? It affects me so badly all the time that when you don't do it, you get points back. Really easy points back. When you don't treat me like shit, you get really nice, a lot of good points back. Like a 0.1, just off the fact that you actually saved my progress there after killing the boss, was like so gobsmacking fucking amazing that you were that competent. You get a point back, and I'm very happy about that. I need to stress that. I'm fucking happy that you're competent enough to save that boss battle. I really full-blown thought you were such a piece of shit brain dead moron. I gotta really stress this so you understand how the public actually views you, piece of shit developer. Is yeah, you're so goddamn incompetent. It was like mind-bogglingly positive when you weren't. You know, it was like mind-bogglingly positive to me when you weren't incompetent. It really it surprised me, and we need to make a big deal about it because I make so much goddamn bad. Like, you treat me so badly and brutalize me so badly with your incompetence all the goddamn time across the board, the entire goddamn industry, every single game that I play. Right? That when you do something right, we must acknowledge it because it's so fucking rare. So rare, but you managed to actually save me after completing some progress. I didn't think you capable of it. You don't do 5-minute auto saves. You don't have save system really. You just have fucking me over and losing progress. So, you know, I was very surprised when you saved that progress after killing that pack of dudes. I'm proud of you. It's good to see signs of maybe in 25, 30 years you'll be dead, and maybe your grandkids will take over your fucking video game development company, right? And they'll make sure that it doesn't die, and they take care of your legacy and stuff. And we're hoping that those guys finally have a clue and don't design like you piece of shit, brain dead, worthless cocksucker morons. And we do. We pray that your grandkids don't design like this. We know that it's going to be 50 years of your brain dead piece of shit development where you torture us and don't let us save after progress or put us up a 4v1 every single time you see any mobs at all. It's just a 4v1 or whatever, and all this incompetence or whatever. I really hope that one day, 50 years from now, when I retire at the age of 90, something like that, and I stop doing this, I hope that your grandkids won't be designing like this. We can all pray and hope that they won't be brain dead piece of shit moron asshole immoral cocksuckers like you. You know what I'm saying? And so when you were positive there, I'll give you the positivity and I'll be like, yeah, you went back to a 7.1. I really didn't think you capable of reaching over higher than a 7.0. I didn't think you capable of it, but you did. You got to a 7.1 because you did one thing right. Congratulations, this is the first time in the 60 hours that I've been playing this game that I was extremely positive about something that you did. Congratulations, I didn't think you had it in you. But you did save my progress there. It really, really went against the jank and the bullshit and the abuse and the immoral fucking treatment and all the shit that you do to us with saves and all the bullshit that you do. When you saved my progress there, it was so gobsmackingly positive and surprised. It was like, wow, you've been white beating on me for 7 months or whatever, or 7 years or 17 years or whatever. You've been white beating me for 17 years, and when you don't when I walk in the door and you don't punch me in the fucking face, it's so fucking positive that we give you points back on your fucking score. Please don't treat us like this with this horrible ass jank. Suck a dick, you fucking worthless piece of shit developer. But if you do stuff like save progress after I kill a boss, I'm gonna like you more. I am, and it's a lesson you need to learn, piece of shit. Fuck you. I'm gonna like you more. It's simple equation. Don't bully me with your terrible ass design. Put quality of life in your fucking game. Stop bullying me with bad save systems and terrible ass shit and forcing me to do the same thing over and over and over again. Traipsing down worthless trap halls with no loot, no reason, nothing, just walking sim. And all the bullshit that you abuse us with. Don't do that and we'll love you. And we'll give you good scores and we'll treat you like humans and we won't call you piece of shit, born loser, fucking retard, low IQ, fucking cocksucking developers all the time. Because that's what you are. That's the way you treat us. So that's what we call you. I've never met a fucking gamer who doesn't cuss you. That's what we call you. That's what we think of you for giving us these beautiful lifestyle games. You're a worthless piece of shit, brain dead, goddamn cocksucking developer who can't fucking design your way out of a nutsack. That's literally my appraisal of you after playing this game. You don't need it to be that way. Just fix the quality of life and test your games and get the frame rate to 120 and all these things that you need to do. But I mean, you know, you need a lot of things to do before we stop rating your games 64s, because that's what they are. They're janky pieces of shit 64s and 72s. Yeah, I don't care if you think it's a 10 if you worked 20 years on it. It's still a fucking 62 if you suck dick at designing it. It's still 62 if you suck dick at designing it. I don't care if you did 20 years or whatever. I don't care if you have war-torn Ukraine. I don't care what your fucking reasons are or anything like this, right? You just need to make the game good. You didn't do that, so we hit you pretty bad. We deduct 30 points. Now it's 29. We deduct 30 points off your jank. Now it's 29, so you're sitting at a 71. That's not too good. That's like you spent 20 years on a C- project. That's not too good. You need to fix it. You need to fix this jank. It shouldn't... I mean, all the shit that they did to Starfield and No Man's Sky, if you want to stay a fucking video game development company in this fucking climate where there's 30,000 games that all suck dick like you and treat us like garbage, right? If you want to survive in this goddamn climate, you better go back and fucking fix it, bitch. Better go back and fix it like No Man's Sky. All this bullshit. All of it. From the graphics, to the frame rate, to the fucking treatment, to the problems with the save system, all this shit. You better go back and fucking fix it, bitch. Or I'm not ever buying another fucking title from this company ever again. If you don't fix this title in the next, like, 2 years and shit, like they did Skyrim or whatever, or not Skyrim, but Starfield and shit, like, trust me, man, nope, I'll never buy another product from you again, and I'm not the only one. We can see the jank, and we cannot vote for your jank with our money. We can't do that. I did ask for a refund. I can't vote for your jank with my money. I can't do that. That's terrible. That'll hurt the industry. It'll hurt the thing that I love. It'll hurt my lifestyle. I can't vote for your jank with my goddamn money. Don't get it twisted. I would have got the return for this game if you didn't fuck me and make it such a terrible walking sim that I couldn't even tell if I could stand the game for the first 4.1 hours. And so I went past the 2-hour timer on Steam. I couldn't get the refund. So here I am beating your fucking worthless ass game, cussing you out as a worthless piece of shit developer that you are, and threatening you that if you don't fix your fucking problems, you'll never do business in this industry again. And I am your fucking public, and I mean it too. Well, you will never do business in this industry again if you treat us like this over and over and over and over again. We just won't buy your shit anymore. Ask Bethesda. Okay, so we got to do some map work here, but we are like slowly getting away the terrible design hell that was Shelter. It was the worst piece of shit city I have ever witnessed in any video game, hands down. Shelter was a goddamn nightmare. I want to forget this fucking nightmare ever happened. It was like 9 hours of bullshit. 9 hours of bullshit to span like one single complex just to get out of it. It was retarded. I had to go over here. 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 I had to come over here. I had to go in and out and in and out. I had to go in and all around this fucking place. And for what? So I could see the walls of the inside of Shelter? What did I actually gain here? I saw the inside of the walls of Shelter. And I had like a storage box. There was no game for me doing the last 9 hours of this fucking content. I didn't enjoy the story. I didn't like the bullshit. I didn't like the scientists at the Shelter or the other place or any of this stuff. And really the last 10 hours of this game were like torture. They were like fucking torture. It looks like that torture is finally ending. Now you're going to do something worse to me. And no, I don't love it. I'm not loving the experience because it's not like you're doing something worse to me, like making the combat harder or making it more like difficult or more like dudes and choke points and stuff or whatever. It's like I know that there's worse jank in front of me. The further I get into this game, the more jank I see per capita, per minute. Like, I'm gonna have to cross the water now. That's goddamn janky. It's really fucking janky to cross this water. It's fucking janky. Sometimes it takes 15 saves or 15 deaths. And I know that I'm about to go through the janky fucking hell that is this fucking water. And I'm gonna constrain this to tomorrow's nightmare. Fucking tomorrow's nightmare feel. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I'm not doing your janky ass bullshit water while you suck that big ass fucking 50 billion bags of jank ass dick. I'm not doing it with you, piece of shit developer. Not this much jank, not this fucking like, sheer volume, like sheer profound volume of jank that you want to put me through in the next like hour. I'm not doing it with you. I already had enough jank with you. We're gonna do your jank like for maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours each day. Yeah, but like I was able to do exactly about an hour and 40 minutes before I was like, nope, your jank is making me feel so unpleasant, it's so uncomfortable, it's so fucking shitty that I just don't want to touch your game anymore. I'm gonna leave. It got toxic. Your jank fucking dominates every inch of that fucking game. Every inch of it. From crossing that water to the 1.7, or was it a 2.4 kilometer walk in your fucking piece of shit walking sim where there's nothing but traps and invisible monsters and shit. I'm sorry, but there's sadism and then there's you. You're like 10 times. Here's normal sadism in video games. Your sadism and jank is somewhere like way up here. I'm gonna need you down around here, a little bit lower than what people normally do. You're way up here with your jank, your sadism, your water walking, and your fucking walking sim. And I need you way down about here. You can suck a dick with that terrible ass design. And yes, I did quit the game after only an hour and 40 minutes because it's barely playable. Suck a dick with your janky bullshit. I'm dead serious, and I say it every day. We're gonna get off this negativity. I promised myself I would not hold back when it comes to the developers. I wouldn't hold back, and I hope that sooner or later they understand how unpleasant it is to play these levels, like these games, at this level of quality of life. It's so unpleasant that I literally slog through it like the fucking swamps that you make me slog through for no goddamn reason. Fuck your swamps. Nobody likes slogging through swamps like 9/10 of the game. Like if you don't believe me, go look at Dead Island Riptide. Fucking piece of shit tanked. And I don't understand how Dead Island fucking Riptide tanked. It was the sequel to one of the greatest zombie games of all time. Well, now I do. I know how fucking Dead Island Riptide fucking tanked on the 360. It's because 9/10 of the game was slogging through a piece of shit swamp where you can't see anything. Your fucking walking is restricted. And the developers seem to think this is a good experience that they should repeat and keep putting in the game. No, you're just a piece of shit brain dead developer who doesn't play your own games because you're stuck on crunch time for 20 years and you don't play your own games. I really believe you don't, or this jank would have been unacceptable to you like it's unacceptable to me. So yeah, I don't understand what your brain dead cyclical fucking thing, just like your brain dead cyclical design of your dungeons is. But understand that weird spaghetti mess that you have in your brain that you've literally made hard code in your game. It's not good enough quality of life, and it will kill you in the scene. You will not stay in this scene if you continue to develop like this. We needed a sequel, not the same old fucking jank, you piece of shit fucking cock artist. You fucking piece of shit junk artist. I'm sorry, but this is the actual appraisal. I'm not being hyperbolic. This is the actual fucking appraisal of what I would put on my Steam review if I was that much of a fucking asshole. I mean, I did kind of say really mean things on my positive fucking review. I was like, I will never buy a product from this company ever again. I said negative ass things on my positive review. I'm gonna beat the game, so I'm gonna give it a positive review, but only because I'm a sadist, and I'm the sadist that they're trying to deliver this content to. I'm a sadist. I like it when it's hard, but trust me, this is too much sadism. This is not like good sadism in a game. This is quality of life sadism that we fucking hate your worthless piece of shit cocksucker ass guts for. We hate your worthless guts for your fucking incompetence. We do. I hate your fucking guts, asshole developer. I hate your guts, ICG, or whatever the fuck name of that company is. I don't care to learn it. I don't care to learn that dev's name. I don't care to. You're a disgrace. Your quality of life is so goddamn disgraceful. You shouldn't have stepped to the scene with what you have. You hurt the scene. You, as developers, you damage the industry. It's the Toasted Toad's truth. It's the God's honest truth. You as developers, you developing like that, it is damaging the fucking industry. Somebody needs to fucking tell you. You're a piece of shit, and the industry is not better for you being there. It's not. Your quality of life and the sheer lack of it, I mean, I'm sorry, but that it has disgraced this industry so fucking badly that you don't really deserve to be here anymore. And we're all kind of surprised when you survive. And I'm happy that you survived, which is exactly what I said on my Steam review. I said, I'm happy that Stalker survived. Despite it being the worst, most fucking scam artist piece of shit jank game on the fucking market that ever graced the AAA scene. I'm glad that Stalker survived, but that's the only, but that and it has good realism around combat. Those are the only two positive things that I can say about it. Everything else about the game, even the storms, is not done well. Quality of life is worthless. Slogging through the swamp, hitting booby traps every 10 seconds, fighting dudes that are real that don't drop loot, invisible monsters, fucking piece of shit ass 2.5 kilometer treks that may not even like bear fruit and shit like this. I'm sorry, but that's just far too fucking long. That's far too far. It's the same goddamn problem that Starfield had. It's why Todd had to put a buggy in his goddamn game, because the goddamn community stepped and we were like, fuck you, piece of shit developer. I'm not doing your Death Stranding walking sim. I'm giving you a 4.6. And he saw that we were dead serious about it, so he added the buggy that he should have added in the first fucking place. Just like you need to add something that doesn't make that game, Stalker 2, a worthless piece of shit fucking walking sim slog through a swamp. I'm sorry, on top of it, you make it a slog through a swamp. Dear God, why? Are you just a BDSM dude who takes it up the ass all day and needs sadism in the games that you develop? I don't want to slog through a swamp for 9/10 of the game. What's your fucking crazy malfunction? What's your malfunction? Nobody likes swamps. Don't build 9/10 of a game being swamps or whatever. Please don't do that, worthless piece of shit developer. This is what killed Nightingale. Is making, entire fucking zones out of swamp that you can't walk in. What, dear God, why? We already complained about your walking sim as it is. Why would you add swamps on top of it? You're fucking stupid. You're stupid. I should rail you in your fucking butthole for this shit. You fuck up the industry. You're disgusting. I should rail your asshole for this. I should, because you're destroying the goddamn industry. I feel no shame for speaking as I do to these pieces of shit. I feel no shame. You are destroying the goddamn industry. You must stop now. Get that quality of life up! Get it up! Grease those walls! Get that swamp the fuck out of there! Get the fucking piece of shit Death Stranding fucking walking sim out of it! Get your piece of shit bullet sponges the fuck better! Make the AI better and make it about skill, not goddamn bullet sponge! Get your one-shots out of it! Get your fucking 50 dudes versus one dude fucking reality out of it! Get your bullshit ass jank the fuck out of the game! Your clunky movement from Hunt Showdown and your Hunt Showdown and two of the worst possible games I can think of. Gears of War and Hunt Showdown. Get that fucking piece of shit physics of moving your character around. Get it a lot more like Starfield, like this. Get it a lot less like goddamn Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown, fucking tanked piece of shit developer. Stop trying to say it was good. Hunt Showdown fucking fucking piece of shit tanked like Gears of War. And that piece of shit clunky movement from Gears of War can suck a dick. Any game who tries to do it fucking fails. Fucking fails horribly. Your movement needs to be a lot more like Rust and a lot less like Gears of War. Nobody likes Gears of War Titanfall movement. Nobody does. Nobody liked those games. Those games failed horribly when all of the industry would have bet their lives that they would succeed. But no, those piece of shit clunky ass fucking piece of shit physics that make you feel like your character is a fucking bathtub or whatever, like that game, those piece of shit physics, they suck a dick. I know you think it equals realism. Nope, it just equals poor quality of life. That's all it equals. I'm sorry, you're on an Unreal Engine. You Immortal, you need to stop making fucking tank controls in 2024. Ain't nobody like tank controls. Ask the average kid who was raised on Fortnite. Ain't nobody like tank controls. Nobody will buy your game. You won't last in this industry if you treat us like this. Get your piece of shit ass tank controls the fuck out of your goddamn game. Get your incompetence and low quality of life the fuck out of your game. Piece of shit developer. I say it every day. That's it. That's the end of the vibe, guys. Terribly sorry for the long rant, but every time that they treat me like this, I tear them a new asshole, and I'm fucking proud of it. That's all I have to say about this. Let's go watch something else. Go play something else.
We actually got a...
Thank you, Force Gaming, and I'm sorry, I'm going to be more positive now. I don't like being negative all the time. You just tear my asshole all day with your terrible, poor quality of life and piece of shit developer personal issues. That shouldn't be my problem, but you do. You pass them on to me. Every time that I buy one of your $60 games, you pass the cost of business on to the consumer. I won't drink that milk when it's sour, piece of shit developer. That's all I have to say about this.
A brand new open world survival game earlier this year. Goes by the name Soul Mask. It first came to early access back in May and was pretty much immediately well received, getting very positive user ratings on Steam.
No, it didn't.
Surprise
no,
it didn't.
Of
the survival
no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. The population is like 350. This game did not do what he is saying. That is completely a full-blown bald-faced motherfucking direct-ass terrible lie. It's a lie. This game did not do well. Shall we go look? It's not even in the top 100. It's never capped more than, I think, like 360,000 people. And when it did, or whatever it did, it was like 125, something like that. That only happened for about 3 days. And then it dropped down to 3,000 people and has stayed at 300 people. Something like that at the worst.
Enjoy about it and adding a few unique
now I'm sure the game's good, but it's just another Nightingale. It's another Nightingale piece of shit developers who can't get their quality of life high enough. It's the same old story. They seem to want to just keep feature creeping and making the game bigger, add more features and more crazy things that they can brag about like bullet points, while they let the quality of life suffer down to zero and completely turn the game into a skibbity fucking toilet garbage mess that spawns skibbity toilet garbage mess people.
So today's video is sponsored by Campfire Studios. They asked me to give you an overview of the game, along with covering their biggest update since the game came to early access.
We can see developers robbing us on this video, just like the developers that I just dealt with. It's obviously a subject that I'm trying to get off of, so we're not going to do this. I'm terribly sorry. We know the Soul Mask is a goddamn ripoff, and the developers want to feature creep it rather than actually fixing the fucking game. I'm sick of their goddamn fucking stealing, and I won't condone it on my channel. I won't. I will not take your lies.
There are a number of people in social media right now that say that the platform is undergoing what is called an adpocalypse. Now, an adpocalypse denotes that the entire platform's ad revenue is going down and that it's impacting everyone. We've seen this before. This is a callback to 2017 YouTube. 2017 YouTube had an adpocalypse because there was a lot of content on there that was not good. Advertisers pulled out and the whole platform lost about 90% of its ad revenue.
I'm gonna beat Stalker 2 so I can brag that I beat Stalker 2. Most people can't handle the jank. I've always been able to handle the jank, developer. I take it like a fucking personal challenge. I can handle your fucking jank. I've dealt with it for 30 years. I can handle your fucking jank, and I'll prove it by beating Stalker 2. I can handle your jank. You can't beat me with your low quality of life, developer. There's nothing you could ever say or do to bring me down. There's nothing that'll ever bring me down to the piece of shit level you're on, where you try to sell these low quality of life fucking buggy messes. You're never gonna bring me down to your level. I still will beat your fucking piece of shit jank game, and only for the bragging rights to be like, I beat that piece of shit jank game. I'm better than you because I have more jank resilience than you. I've dealt with jank from every single piece of shit developer I've ever dealt with for 30 fucking years. And yeah, I'll beat your game. I don't care how janky it is. I've dealt with jank just like this all of my goddamn life. That's what being a video gamer is.
For every one of the creators. Except this isn't for everyone. It's anyone that has political, so politics, or sexual themes, or adjacent tags. If somebody had a tag such as Iran, they may have experienced the same thing, and the reason why is because there's a war going on there right now, which means it ties back to politics. So there was a bunch of splash damage for people that had content that was not actually political in nature, but was adjacent to that or had a tag that could be misconstrued as being political in nature, which means Twitch, being Twitch, had splash damage. Normal shit. Not really surprised there. So with that in mind, I put this out. I said lots of people are pinging me about the adpocalypse on Twitch. I'm wondering if we're okay. None of our ad revenue on Twitch has changed because none of the content we talk about is sexual themes or politics. Our ferret rescue is run entirely off of ad revenue, and it's gaining income following the normal yearly trends for October-November. There are likely some channels that get misidentified as having political content due to tags or categories, but this so far seems to be rare. A tag lacks critical context for the kind of content being provided, and many people use tags in a joking way or to identify themselves in a particular way. I don't feel tags make a lot of sense for targeting ads as it leads to splash damage because of this. I don't think Twitch should have done it this way. An adpocalypse would be damaging the entire platform as a whole. None of that has been seen yet. So there seems to be a lot of jumping to conclusions here. If this was happening in a widespread or apocalyptic manner, we'd see impacts far outside of isolated instances like we had.
Ooh, big viewport. Yeah.
And the internet lost its mind over one article, and they post this article. Now, this article is from Richard Lewis, but I want to show you something about ads or actually about media in general, right? We're going to go down and look through this. This is according to sources familiar with the business dealings of Twitch. A number of significant companies have paused their advertising spending with this streaming platform. Now, let's start it off there. According to sources. Okay, what sources? Here's a quote. Let's go pull this down here. After the clip from the panel went viral, Chevron was very angry, one Twitch employee explained. Having their logo in the background of a clip being used as an example of anti-Semitism prompted some very awkward conversations. The same source also confirmed the timing had not been great for Twitch. We have no names, we have no information. None of this is confirmable, and we can directly refute it. Do you know how we can directly refute it? If you have a channel that had reduced ad revenue, when you remove the tags, your ad revenue comes back. For every single one of the streamers, they removed the tags, and their ad revenue came back instantly.
I have an entourage now.
Month, our ad revenue went up like it normally does every November, because in the last quarter of every year for October, November, December, it goes up and up and up, and then in January it crashes. And you know what I think is going to happen? I think that when it crashes in January, like it normally does, because that's how ad spend works, people are going to go, oh my God, it's finally happening. The adpocalypse has occurred. Oh God, she's on fire. Because they're going to freak out because they don't actually know how ad revenue works, and they're going to think that the January drop, which happens every single year for every single platform across the entire internet, is some kind of adpocalypse. Yeah, one of the worst months for ad spend in the world is actually February. As funny as that is. Basically what ends up happening is it goes up and up and up for the December months because you're buying a whole bunch of shit, and then people are out of money. So then January and February is just bad. March it starts going up a little bit, just a tad, usually about 4%, and then from there it starts to kind of climb again as it goes into the last months of the year. Just slowly goes back up. This drop-off is because of Christmas, man. Most people buy a whole bunch of shit in Christmas and they're tapped out, so they just don't advertise in January and February. I'm pretty sure my burrito index has this data. What is the burrito index? The burrito index is how many 5-layer burritos I could buy with the ad revenue from Twitch every month, and we were tracking the expense, like the cost of a 5-layer burrito over a year. I have this. We actually tracked the burrito cost from November, I think it was 2022, to March 2023. It might have been 2024. Anyway, what you'll see here, which is really interesting, is the amount of burritos per viewer, burritos per minute per viewer. And if you look at the burritos per minute per viewer, you'll notice something really interesting. See November, December, and then it dips really, really hard from November to December. And then if we go back up here, November, December, and then it dips really hard in January. This happens every year. Ad spend hits an all-time low around January, February, so the amount of burritos per minute that you are worth dips. Actually, I think it's burritos per month. This one's burritos per month. Yeah, this one's burritos per hour. This one's burritos per month. So you, as an individual viewer watching ads, are worth 0.321 burritos per month in ad spend. And then in March, this will go up. In April, this will go up. In May, this will go up. June, July, August. September dips in this one. October dipped in this one. And I was like, oh shit, something's going wrong. This is an anomaly. This is when you go, oh man, Twitch is actually getting ad revenue problems, right? But outside of that, you've got November, December, normal, and then January will dip again. And February will dip again. And this one here is an anomaly, which means Twitch got a whole bunch of new advertisers. We should go back to tracking this just to show what the ad spend on Twitch actually is. Because we were tracking all of this data for years. And what you'll see every single year is January, February is the worst couple of months on the platform. And it's like this across the entire internet. YouTube is the same. Twitter is the same. Twitch is the exact same. I've been tracking this data. We even started tracking the weight of the burritos just to see if there was shrinkflation on the burritos, which is hilarious. Wait, why? Because advertisers stop spending money in those months because you're tapped out from December. That's the reason. On December and November, you spend most of the money for the year. It's like October, November, December are the highest ad spend months. And the reason why is because you were spending the most amount of money on products during that month. And that's it. We even made graphs for this and like joke images to show that it was a burrito stinks or a burrito stonks. To say like when the burrito index was going up or down. To show the ad spend on Twitch. The whole point of this was to track ads on Twitch and show the average amount of ad income on a channel in a way that is like
wait, I back up 200 mil.
Purchases. This is why this kind of stuff pisses me off, because there's a lot of people that don't actually understand how these platforms work. They haven't looked into the analytics. They don't know how ad revenue works, and because of this, they're freaking out on social media. And I'll show you why this bothers me the most. If we go down into this, we're going to look for add deeper analytics. Let me see if we can find this. I add a lot of stuff to user voice all the time. Yeah, here we go. Add deeper analytics for ad revenue. 2,372 votes. So right now the analytics page just shows revenue gain from ads. This doesn't paint the entire picture, and it's leading streamers to think that bias is occurring in their ad offers. Oh, sound familiar? This can be fixed by displaying ad impressions, declined impressions, fill rate, and ad pool size for our category, and CPM for the analytics page. Descriptions for each should be included to explain these mechanics. We're offered 55% of ad revenue, but have no way to determine what the number is or how it's calculated. This leads to distrust in Twitch and the ad system. Oh no, still familiar, isn't it? Giving streamers a clearer picture of the situation will let us decide how to optimize and earn more while repairing damage done by lack of communication. This benefits both Twitch and the streaming community overall. Having two monetized channels, I found that one of them was getting 205% more ad revenue from ads on a per viewer basis. I had no idea why this was happening, and none of my provided analytics helped resolve that. With this in mind, I reached out to Mike Minton, the chief monetization officer at Twitch, to discover what was going on. You can read the entire thread here, because I did it publicly and showed all of the numbers. And Mike Minton actually responded to this. Oh, because I always do that publicly, because it's important to have that conversation publicly, which is hilarious. So during that conversation, we talked about all of this, and I realized how lacking the analytics panel really is for revenue source. I feel that fixing this will help improve communication regarding ads and dispel a lot of negative feelings around disparate ad rates between streamers. With Twitch moving towards a more ad-centric monetization model, which it is now, this really needs to be implemented. I put this in May 3rd, 2023. I have been into this for years. I have run our entire business model into this for years. The whole point of Twitch, for me, for most of this, was finding out how this shit worked. And now I have a bunch of talking heads on the internet that don't know how it works, that are freaking out saying the sky is falling and they look like dumbasses. It really, really bothers me. You read the fine print when 98% of others don't. Yes, for this, absolutely. Do you want to know why I did that? Because I needed to make sure that we would have a sustainable business model to run a animal rescue, a ferret rescue, off of ad revenue. Because if you screw that up, animals' lives are in danger. So I needed to know absolutely everything about the ad system, absolutely everything about its dips, when it goes up and down on a yearly basis, every single month, how that operates, the fact that January and February make dramatically less ad revenue. You have to plan for that if you're going to run an animal rescue off of ad revenue. Like, you have to know that. We know how this works. We've always known how this works. The only difference now is Twitch has now stopped ad revenue specifically because of tax. How much money do you get from ads, truthfully? So ads are about, as of this month, 30.5% of the income of this stream, and about 95 or above % of the Ferret Rescue stream. It is the grand majority of income on the Ferret Rescue stream. The Ferret Rescues run entirely, almost entirely in ads. Yeah, it's wild, actually. It's completely insane. So yeah, it's about 30% of this channel, and it's about 95% of that one. Does an ad blocker really work? Don't know. So we don't actually know how ad blockers work on Twitch. There's no way that I can really test that. I wish there was a way that I could test it. I wish there was a way to understand, because that comes down to what is called ad fill. Now, ad fill, the way that ad fill works is it goes, hey, was this ad actually delivered to a user, or was the ad rejected? If the ad was rejected in some way or not delivered, you don't want to charge the advertiser if the ad wasn't actually delivered to the person, right? So in cases of, ad blocking, generally you're not going to make any money off of that, but we don't have a way of testing that. So we just know that that's the intention, but we don't know how it's tested. Yeah, there's no way to do that. Is Twitch losing advertisers? There's claims of that, but there's no verified claims. The problem is the only story that we can pull off of that says that they have an inside source. The inside source is not verifiable, and that it's going on. Trust me, bro, it's real. And the problem with this is if you go and look at it, none of our ad rates are actually dropping. So if advertisers were pulling out, we would have seen that at the beginning of this month because advertisers pay on a monthly basis. And this happened in the middle of October, so it would have shown off in November, but November is showing more ad revenue, just like November always does. Because it goes like this for October, November, December, and then January. And February, and then March, and then it goes back up again. So because of this, nothing's changed, which means we can't verify the claim, and the claim is saying that it has an inside source that's not verifiable anyway, which means it's probably bullshit. How do you do the ad scene? I use a tool called StreamerBot. StreamerBot is really useful, and it's free. What do you do with the ferret rescue in case of an adpocalypse? If there was an adpocalypse for the ferret rescue, we'd have to evolve the business in a different way. We'd have to do something else. And I don't know what I would do yet. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Probably maybe going into something like a sub drive or a subathon, things like that, where we go and try and do that. Maybe do a separate YouTube channel specifically for them and try to put out shorts and other content that would try to drive more traffic to that. Maybe a sponsor, merchandise, things like that. Whatever it would be, to go in that direction to try and stabilize that. In this case, though, there's no reason to do all of that. There's only a reason to be like, advertisements are fine. There's always backups to go in those directions. Ferret plushies, ferret plush, only ferrets account, I know, right? How does turbo revenue factor into these claims? Yeah, so turbo revenue is actually really cool. So on Twitch, if you have Twitch Turbo, or on YouTube, if you have YouTube Premium, if you would get an ad, you actually don't get the ad, but the streamer still gets money as if you watch the ad. Interestingly enough, Twitch Turbo is calculated instantly. So if you go to your stream, go to Twitch real quick. I'm going to go pull up some analytics for you guys so you can see this yourselves. When you stream, you will see this little yellow bar, kind of like this. This yellow bar is Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo will display immediately when your stream ends, which means Twitch is calculating Twitch Turbo revenue instantly. 3 days later, you will get your ad revenue bar. And the ad revenue bar will display usually as kind of like a pinkish fuchsia color. And the ad revenue bar is usually about 10 to 15 times that of Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is in kind of the minority. However, over time, we've seen that increase as more people find out about Turbo, and Twitch actually advertises it a little bit better, which they should be advertising it better, but they don't very well. And as you talk about it, you get it all there. Isn't it all instantly? No. The reason why is because they have to calculate the ad fill for the other ads. I don't know why Turbo is instant. I don't know what's going on in the back end for that to be a thing, but ad revenue calculates 3 days later. Your last 2 streams will always display as no ad revenue until 3 days later. That's it. Every single time. And then it calculates and everything is cool. And that's just kind of how that goes. Turbocharger's enough now. It better be instant. I mean, it's not really it better be instant. It's just kind of how it works. That's the system for it. The only thing you care about as a streamer is that I get paid that month. Cool, right? Like, that's it, man. Like, you don't have to worry about, is it calculated up to the minute? None of that shit matters. It's a monthly income thing. Can you disclose the burn down rate per month for the rescue? Burn down rate? You mean like the cost for everything? So we have 2 employees. Shay is a full-time employee. Maddie is a part-time employee. The ferrets on top of this are about $4,000 a month, $4,500 a month in cost for food, somewhere in there, because they have to eat meat, bone, or egg. So it's a full meat diet. They're obligate carnivore. Medical expenses depends on the month, and this is where things kind of fluctuate wildly. So you could have a month where everything is only like maybe about $500 because a couple of implants or maybe 1 implant or something like that, or it could be up to like $15,000 because you have things like someone needs surgery, or there's like an anomaly that we don't know what's going on, and we have to do investigatory stuff like x-rays or MRI, things like that. So that fluctuates a lot, and that's why we save as much money as possible. I'm like, okay, this could be bad month, this could be a good month. Yeah, emergency care, it could be anything. So that's why we don't know. Yeah, Beans actually produced a large mass, like a bezoar, in his gut, where he had hair and fat, and it turned into this huge mass, and he stopped eating, and then we had to go get that removed from him. It was about $5,000 to get that done. So that's the thing. No health insurance for ferrets. They're exotic animals. If you get exotics insurance is dramatically more expensive than the cost of this. So it's one of those things where it's like, just do the spot like cost for this instead of getting exotics insurance for 56 animals, right? Like, that's not a thing, especially when we up the rescue to like capacity of 250 once we have the building built. That's not tenable. It's not financially responsible to do that. Their payments monthly or per stream? It's monthly. Streamers are paid every month. Yeah, you're paid on a monthly basis, usually around like the 21st is usually when you get paid from Twitch, somewhere in there. Do you benefit from more from turbo viewers or subs? That depends. So Twitch keeps changing the costs of things. I know they changed the cost of subs now. I think it's $6 a sub now, right? Is it $6 a sub? Did they already change that? Is that a thing now? Yeah, it's $6. It used to be $5 a sub. There was a time where turbo was actually more valuable. Like a person watching ads was more valuable than a person who subbed. And then they started changing everything because it was like, that's a little bit weird because they had left the sub price at $5 for so long. And like that's a product of inflation, and that's a product of ad spend changes where it's like, wait a minute, if they don't sub, they generate more revenue? That's really weird, right? Because that doesn't make any sense. So like, yeah, there was a time where that happened. They just keep changing the prices on things to try and make sure that it's not a thing. Because if you sub to a person, I guess the basic thing is a viewer should never at any time have a question in mind of, am I hurting you or helping you by subbing to you? That should never be a question. That shouldn't be, but for a little while there was a question.
I think that's the most
right now,
profound thing he
subs
said.
Make no sense, especially if you don't want ads. So yeah, I'm Turbo and Prime sub. Is that 2 times the ad revenue? No. So there is one question with Twitch where Twitch has never been able to answer this. I've asked many different people. I asked Mike Minton. I asked Dan Clancy. I've asked a ton of people, even engineers. No one's ever had an answer for this. If you have Turbo, you don't get ads, but you get money as if you had the ads. If you have a sub, you don't get ads, and you don't get money. What happens if you have both? Nobody knows. So if you're sub to the person and you have turbo, you don't get ads, but does the streamer get money? No one knows. No one knows. Like, we have absolutely no idea at all. No one has the answer to this, which is funny. Oh yeah, no, if you're from Russia, you don't get ads. Yeah, you won't get ads in Russia because no advertisers are advertising to Russia and you're not generating ad revenue. 100%. Yeah, it's a matrix breaking question. I think the reason why is it's probably deep in the engineering and just no one knows anymore. There used to be on the Twitch affiliate onboarding wiki page, it would say you did get ad revenue from this, and then on the turbo page it says you did not. So there was even wiki pages that one was saying one was saying the other, and you're like, God damn it, dude, like, what is the answer? No one knows. So yeah, we don't know. We have absolutely no idea. That's one of the age-old questions that I've been trying to get an answer for the entire time I've been on Twitch. Can you choose what kind of ads are running, or is it like only YouTube choice? So YouTube, you get an option. You get a radio dial that says, do you want certain types of ads that it's just kind of limiting them. And on Twitch, you don't really have any control over that. It's based on targeting for the user. So what kind of category are you in? What kind of streamer like content are you providing? What kind of tags do you have in place now? That's a new one. Tags is a new one. And also, what are your viewers doing? Like, what do they watch? So what do you guys watch individually? What region of the world are you from? What time of day is it? All of that is based on targeted ads. So targeted ads are based on all of these different factors, and they deliver you an ad that they think is most likely to get you to buy a product. This is like that on every platform on the internet. This is not different for Twitch. This is exactly the same everywhere. It's like that on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. I get some weird ads. A lot of people get weird ads. Might mean that you're weird. Just saying. The advertisers know, dude. They know. Is it true that muting a stream keeps the stream from getting ad revenue from your view? What about minimizing the window? Does a muted stream count as a view? Yes. Whether you mute the video player on Twitch or the browser tab, you still count as a viewer so long as that live video is playing. So that counts you as a viewer, but it doesn't answer our question, right? And the reason why is our question isn't whether or not you're counted as a viewer, it's whether or not ads delivered to you actually count as ad fill. So, answers part of the question, but not the full one. A little bit too generic. Right? So you have to be careful about that and be like, oh, wow, it counts you as a viewer, so that means ad revenue. No, we don't want to jump to a conclusion. We know that you count as a viewer. We don't know about the ad fill. So we'd have to get kind of a verification from that from Twitch. I get the ads even though it's in the background. You may be delivered the ads, but does it count as a full ad delivery? That's the thing I don't know. Would this be a stipulation demanded by advertisers versus Twitch? Yes. Yes, it would be. This would not be... You have to understand, no platform is going to be imposing things for this. They're not going to be like, oh, yeah, we have to do that. That's good for the advertisers. The advertisers demand that shit, and the platform bends to it. That's how that works. Advertisers own these platforms when it comes down to it. Whether it's Twitter, whether it's Facebook, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Twitch, doesn't matter.
They're the ones who put the money up to make it.
How high.
Yep.
Because the platforms don't get to exist without ad money.
Yep.
Straight up. That's how that always goes.
Church.
And to be honest with you, I miss the days when the internet didn't work that way. But
Me too.
Does. The internet has always worked that way. In like the last decade, the internet has transformed into a...
I'm not ad friendly.
And without it, you just can't exist. No platforms. The only other way you can make it work is if you don't run ads, but you rely on people's donations. And if you do it that way, that's dangerous, man. That's really dangerous. How confident are you building the ferret rescue based on ad revenue? Very. Incredibly so. Because I've done all the analytics on this. We've done it for years. We know exactly how this functions. If Twitch ever actually had an adpocalypse, we'd be able to notice it within 24 hours. That's the difference, man. Like, if Twitch ever had an anomalous downturn in ad revenue, I would know immediately. Because I check that data every day. Every single day. Well, you know in 72. True. You're right. Because, within 72 hours, we would know. Because the last 2 streams don't show up on ad revenue.
Because you care about money.
Subscriptions? I don't know. That's a very difficult question, to be honest with you, because I don't know what the burn rate is. I think it is highly likely that they will need to run advertisements eventually. I think that they are going to be resistant to that. But you live in a world where advertisements are the way that it works. But if you want to keep a platform completely unbiased, completely unable to be affected by another company outside of yourself, you can't run ads, right? But ad revenue is the best way to make money, straight up. Is turbo profit calculated by viewer watch time? Don't know. We know that it is calculated at the end of the stream. So turbo viewership, like ad revenue is calculated immediately, but normal ad revenue is not calculated for 72 hours. So you have to wait. Does a big banner on the bottom generate ad revenue? Yes, it does. So if you have a little banner that pops up on a stream, those little ones that make the stream a little bit smaller, that generates ad revenue too. And those are a new one. I think that's actually kind of an interesting thing from Twitch. Those didn't used to exist, and now they pop up and they like kind of make the stream smaller, and then they go away. That counts as ad revenue for Twitch and for the stream, right? Yeah, I was curious about the ad loss for Twitch. There's no ad loss so far. There's an unverified claim from a person that is an inside source that is claiming that something's going on that refuses to verify any of the information that they're providing. And we can refute that claim by seeing that ad revenue has not dipped on any person's stream outside of people that have been tagging their content with things that can be seen as political or sexual in nature. There's no change for anybody else. Does it appear on full screen? It does. Yeah, there's a little banner thing that comes up sometimes. It's pretty rare. Do you know if certain games will affect your ads? Yes, they do. So, certain games will absolutely affect the ads, and I'll show you how we know this. So when I'm in here in just chatting, or if I'm in here in software and game development, versus the animals category, right? The animals category, on average, gets 205% more ad revenue. Why would that be? And the reason we know this is because I run 2 streams. I have a stream here, and I have a stream over on the animals category, which is the ferret rescue. It's because this one's more ad friendly. That's it. And it's always been that way. We know that. That's why I put that thing up on User Voice, specifically asking Mike Minton about this. And he said, yeah, the animals category is just loved more by advertisers. If you produce content that is ad friendly, you will get more ads. It's just very funny. But yeah, that's it. You know, so that channel on a per viewer, per ad minute basis makes 205% more ad revenue than my primary channel. And it has always been that way because the category is more ad friendly. So depending on what game you're playing, depending on what category you're in, all of that can be targeted in different ways by advertisers. What does ad-friendly content even mean? I'll give you an example. You don't want to have politics on your stream. You don't want to have political information. You don't want to have sexual themes. The reason why is because Coca-Cola or Chevron or any other company is not going to want to have their ad for their product pop up next to a dude that's like, I want you to vote for this guy. Because what you've done now is you've tied their brand to one side of a political argument, which has cut their entire, cut the brand recognition of them in half.
Really?
The other side will be like, I can't believe Chevron's running ads.
Now this I didn't know. I thought that because I don't care about money, I don't need their ad revenue, so I could do all the politics that I wanted to do. Right? Is that the wrong way to look at it? Maybe I should just not do politics at all. Maybe the gamers themselves really don't want me to. I don't know. But, I was honest about how I felt this year. I don't really think, Thank you.
I'm associating the image of Chevron with a political ideology.
Please let me out of it.
They don't want that shit as an advertiser, so they don't want to run ads on that. Which makes sense, right? You don't want to be associated with only 50% of a country if you are a brand selling a product. Which channel makes overall, main or ferrets? The main channel makes more money overall because I stream 12 hours a day on here, and you guys are wild. Like, completely wild. The hype trains, things like sponsorships, stuff like that. Everybody throwing bits and subs. The ferret stream is like 95% or more for now. Yeah, so I can't thank you enough for that. That's why we're able to run all of this. That's why I'm able to pay the employees and do benefits for everybody. It's because you guys do that. You make you a millionaire, I'll just keep paying the employees more. You can't stop. Case on lost a month of ad revenue for just having to rent it. Correct. So that one is what we're going to call an anomaly. And I'll explain why this happened, right? So Kason lost a whole bunch of ad revenue because he had Iran in the tag. Now, Twitch changed it so that politics tags, any tags actually, can now be used to determine if ad fill is going to happen or not. Tags in general. Iran is currently at war. Because of this, because of the war between Israel and Iran right now, it got swept up in politics tags. It is not because he is Iranian. It is not Twitch making a political stance. It's because advertisers said, we don't want ads next to politics. And they went, let's use tags to do this. And they did it haphazardly. Twitch did not do this correctly. They should not have done it off of tags. They should have done it off of context inside of the stream of the actual content being provided. That's not fair. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. But was it targeted specifically against the Iranian? No. It's the thing in the middle. It's not the extremes on the side. I think they should reimburse them. And they likely will, to be honest with you. Now that this has been a thing where it's like, hey, I wasn't even providing this. And I think it's important. The LGBTQ tag is getting targeted too, though. Do you have any source for that information, or is it just people claiming that online? Because I haven't seen anything for that whatsoever. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone claiming that so far. The only ones that I've seen is specifically the Iran thing and a couple of things for sexual-themed streams. And this makes sense to me. I can understand how this could happen. Is it correct? No. Does Twitch need to fix that? Yes. I really don't think Twitch should be doing ad revenue based on tags. This should not be a thing. There should never be a tags-based thing because you're not pulling into account the context of the stream. And that's not good for the advertisers. That's not good for the platform. That's not good for the streamer. And it's esoteric to the streamer, meaning the streamer doesn't understand what's going on that's driving their ad revenue down. They feel like they're targeted when in reality, it's based on a tag. That's not helpful. Yeah, it's a lazy blanket. Exactly. But I understand why that's happening. I can see why that's going on. I think you're right. I know I'm right in this. And the reason why I know I'm right is because it happened to a bunch of other streamers. So if you put elections as a tag on your stream, your ad revenue drops to 0. And the moment you remove elections as a tag in the stream, your ad revenue goes back up to where it should be. We can test it on you can literally test this. Any streamer can. We have. So we know that this is happening in this way. We know that it's based on the tags. It's not hypothetical. Correct. It is tested. And that's the most important thing. You don't have to go into this thinking like, oh man, it's untestable. Oh god, it's a true A/B test. We can try this. We already have. And we can see that it works that way. Can you see your ad revenue in real time? No. You have a 72-hour turnaround. And people have already tested it. They've already seen that it goes right back up. Twitch will never confirm it. Doesn't matter if Twitch confirms it or not. We can confirm it. You can test things and see the results immediately. We've made some updates to our policy language to better clarify what needs a politics and sensitive social issues content classification label. We want to make clear that you don't need to label your stream if you're talking about your lived experience. We've made this clearer in our CCL guidelines. Yeah, no, they actually did this. So a lot of people were really afraid that people who were LGBTQ would be demonetized in some way because they'd be counted as being under politics and sensitive social issues. They updated the language to say specifically it is only politics and sensitive social issues if you are talking about legislation getting passed in that arena, not just talking about the fact that you are trans. That's it. That really sucks? No, it's not. If you're talking about passing legislation, that's politics, dude. Like, there's no way around that. It doesn't matter what the context of that is. You're talking about passing legislation. That is politics. That's political information. Doesn't matter what context. If you want to talk about, like, hey, you're trans.
God damn it!
You know, lesbian or gay.
I forgot to buy
all of it is
potions, and it's
There's
fucking me
nothing wrong
over.
with that, and it's not going to put you in that classification label. It's if you're talking about passing
I can do this, I
legislation in
just
that arena,
don't have
then
any
you're talking about
potions.
Politics, and now you need the content classification label. Do you think the tags are temporary while they work on something better? I think the tags are probably a knee-jerk reaction. I think that there were some concerns that they would lose advertisers. They're like, hey, we're going to do this for content classification shit. We're going to do it with tags. And I think it's kind of splash damaging. I think it was the wrong choice to do it. I don't think they should have done it through tags. I think they're trying different things, and they're trying to find out what works the best. They did the content classification thing for politics, and then they moved over to tags. The problem is tags aren't going to work. Tags are going to cause a problem with this like it already is. And the other issue with this, the most important thing with this is tags are abusable. There's a number of people now that are now using these tags because they go, oh wait, I could just use a politics tag and I don't get ads on my stream anymore? Whoops. That's not a good spot to be in for Twitch. That is not a good spot to be in for Twitch. I think that is a mistake of the system's design. And that is exactly what's happening right now. Political advocacy is viable as a career on Twitch. You will not receive ad revenue, but you can do that. And that's fine, right? If you want to do that kind of content, you just won't receive ad revenue. And I'm going to be honest with you, that's not Twitch, that's everywhere. If you do that on YouTube, you get the same. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize it's the same shit on YouTube. In fact, let me go pull this up for YouTube so you guys can see this. Every time you upload a video, you actually have the same information being put up. So I'm going to go and upload a video real quick. I'm going to select the video from my computer. We're just going to upload this one real fast. And we're going to go to monetization on this. We're going to go to, I'm going to say yes on monetization. I'm going to go to ad suitability. So
God
YouTube
damn
actually
it!
has this thing
I
called
need
suitability,
potions!
And they want you to go and
For
fill
fuck's
this out.
sake,
And I just
man,
uploaded
you
a
waste
video
my
from
time
YouTube.
with this
And it says,
fucking low quality of life bullshit all of the time.
Harmful acts and unreliable claims, recreational drugs content, enabling dishonest behavior, hateful,
Fine, waste my
derogatory content,
time, waste my
firearms-related
time.
or sensitive events dealing with war, death, or tragedy, or controversial issues such as sensitive and controversial topics that could be traumatic to viewers. All of the same stuff that Twitch has. Like, there's nothing really surprising here because it's not the platform doing it. It's advertisers wanting to stay away from those types of topics. It's the same. And the thing that you put in here is you say, I have none of the above, and if you lie about it and YouTube finds out about it, they go back and demonetize your video. If you don't fill it out truthfully, you get demonetized. You get a yellow mark on your video, and it says this is not okay. That's why you can't say curse words in the first 15 seconds of a video on YouTube. If you go in there like shit within like first 3 seconds, your video will get demonetized. And the reason why is because an advertiser has a buffer window where they say, I don't want harsh language within 15 seconds. This is always normal. Yeah, it's a normal thing on YouTube. We know that. And I've had videos demonetized because of that. Because it starts out and you go, oh shit, and then I get demonetized. Yep, YouTubers joke about it constantly. Yeah, you can swear at the 16-second mark. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Literally at 16 seconds, it's fine. Before 50 seconds before, no, you can't do it. You can't. Literally, it is a cutoff of exactly 15 seconds. You're joking about it, but that's real, dude. It's very, we've done it. We've already done it. Yeah. You think a system like that would be good for Twitch? This is already the thing that's happening. The problem is Twitch is trying to do this on live content. YouTube's doing this on static content. That's the problem, right? Twitch is trying to figure it out and go in that direction, and that's a different animal than static content. And they're not doing a very good job of it because I don't think tags is the right solution. I think the biggest problem is tags are abusable by the general public. They can now put on a tag that will remove all ads from their channel. I think tags are not a good thing because they're kind of esoteric for the streamer because they made this change at the beginning of this month. And the beginning of November, suddenly a bunch of people lost a bunch of ad revenue and they're like, what the hell's going on? Oh God, it's an adpocalypse. But it was because of the tags they had on their stream. And they had to figure that out. There's no way you would know that, right? There's no way you would know inherently like, oh wow, it's the tags that did this to me, right? There's no way you would understand that because there's no communication. Any alternative to tags? Just remove tags. You just don't have tags on your channel. Oh, you're talking about alternative for Twitch. Twitch would have to do content classification, which is manually intensive. They don't really have a system for that. Can you add animals tag just to get more money too? No. No, it looks like they're only using tags specifically for removing monetization off of channels, not adding monetization to channels. Can you make a short of you counting to 15 and then saying shit? I mean, I guess we could. It'd be kind of funny. Are some games demonetized? It depends. If a game is like super sexualized, then it would get sexual content. If a game is very like aggressively violent, maybe. And you have to understand, that's not down to Twitch. That's down to advertisers being comfortable running ads on that. I think a lot of people will put the blame on the platform in those cases, but no, advertisers choose what they want their ads running next to, not the platform. What about Diablo 4 build videos? Never had a problem with it. MK1 has a hard time on YouTube? Not surprised. Games to sneak a single swear in about 2 hours into the game? That's fine, yeah. When people say unalive on TikTok, is that because of the advertisers? Yes. Yes, it is. So when people go on TikTok, instead of saying, oh, he killed him, he unalived him. The reason why is because they go, oh shit, the algorithm won't pick me up if I say killed. The algorithm won't pick me up if you say the word s***ed. You have to say unalived, which is very 1984 to me. It's very double plus ungood, right? Which is, I hate it. I hate the shit out of it, actually. Because people now say that stuff in real life. And I'm like, dude, you're not on TikTok right now. Stop saying unalived. Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, it's neo-language shit, and I hate it. And it's being pushed directly because of advertisement and algorithmic reasons of you're not getting as much viewership, you're not getting as many views, you're not getting as much ad revenue if you use that type of language, which I think is insane because it's training an entire generation on how to speak, which is very 1984 for that. Like, legitimately, it is completely comparable between those two. So instead of saying, oh, it's bad, you say it's double plus ungood. It's the same as like, oh, he died. No, he unalived himself, right? It's like, it's self-censorship? It is. It's self-censorship for the idea of getting more views. Newspeak is actually real, but it's being driven by TikTok because of algorithmic reasons to try and get more views on your videos. It is, yes, it is quite literally 1984, which makes me laugh every time. Yeah, soft language. I love Carlin's videos on soft language. I've always loved that. He's like, oh, he didn't die. He passed away. That shit always made me laugh, but it's, yeah, you see that all the time. What's 1984? 1984 is a book that talks about a
George Orwell
timeline in which a government is very oppressive, and part of it actually changes the language of people. They're not allowed to say something is bad. They're allowed to say something is ungood. And it's called Newspeak. It is called Newspeak. And when you have something like TikTok where people can't say he died, he unalived, it's a direct correlation between the two. It's quite funny to watch that. Yeah. Orwellian. Yes. Yeah, go read 1984. It's quite good. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be a guidebook. It wasn't. But, you know, there you go. This alienates people trying to help and silence people looking for help? What alienates people trying to help? Can Twitch clips make ad revenue? That's a good question. Yes, they can. So Twitch clips and VODs actually make ad revenue, and we know that because even on days where I am not streaming, there's a little bit of ad revenue gets generated for the channel. So yeah, you can see that. It's actually pretty shit when you're not live, but it does generate some ad revenue. Is ad revenue based on number of viewers? Kind of. So that's an interesting one. Is ad rev based on number of viewers? Yes and no. The more viewers you have, the more money you're generally going to make off of ads, if those viewers are in regions where enough ads are being displayed. If you are in Russia, no, your viewers are not generating any ad revenue. Any viewer from Russia is not getting any ad revenue at all because people in Russia are not being advertised to because no one can sell products to people in Russia. So, because of that, there's no ad revenue there, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You being part of a channel when you're watching from Russia, you're not hurting that channel in any way. It's not negative for the streamer. Nobody loses, right? It's totally fine. You didn't do anything wrong. That's fine. If you're in the United States, you're highly advertised to, and you're generating a lot of ad revenue. So depending on where your viewership is, more viewers could equal more ad revenue. But it's not always going to be that way. Yeah, not always going to be that way. It is based on the viewership. It's based on a number of other factors. Like, where do they live? Do certain ads provide more ad revenue? Yes. If there's like a really hot video game and you go and, you know, play in that really hot video game and everyone knows the video game, a lot of the times advertisers are like, oh shit, we want to put our ads on that really hot video game, and you may get a premium where like more ad revenue happens when you're playing that new hot video game. We see that all the time. If you have something in the animals category, like we do with the Ferret Rescue, that is very ad friendly, so you get more ad revenue in there than you would in any other category. I wonder where South Africa stands on that. I wish I could in some way have a list that would show that. But we know certain regions just get less ads. And that's just based on ad targeting. That's not even Twitch doing that. That's based on advertisers. Because to be real with you, if you want to advertise in, say, France, you would probably want your ad to be in French. So, like, if you're only making English ads, why would you want those playing in France? They're going to be less effective. And you're paying for ad viewership, right? So I think that's the most important with that. If you're paying for ad viewership, if you're paying every time someone sees that ad, you want it to be effective. You don't want to have your ad in English going to Germany. You don't want your ad in English to go to France. You want it to be in French and German to get the most impact for that. Yeah, I get German ads in Ireland. That's the interesting part too. Are you watching a lot of German streamers? Are you also viewing streams at a time where Germany's very active? Or is your ISP actually routing you through an area that makes it look like you're a German viewer? There's a lot of different choices there. And they do ad targeting incorrectly sometimes. We hear a lot of people in Finland get French ads too. It's kind of a weird thing. I get French ads from Kuwait. Yeah, we see that happen sometimes. Do VPNs affect ads? Yes, because you're counting as a viewer from somewhere else. However, you have to understand that's not going to be instant because there is a history to your viewership. As you are watching, if you just pop on a VPN, you may not get different ads instantly. You may, on your account, have a history of contact, like a history of access, that shows your US and then you're, say, in Germany, right? And when you go back, now your account has history from accessing both in the United States and Germany. You may get German ads forever now, randomly, which is quite interesting.
This happened to me.
I don't know how often Twitch clears that.
When I moved, I still get Colorado ads on my
make sure that targeted ads
my Pandora like 10 years later.
Every platform,
because they know I'm from Colorado.
History by clearing cookies. I think that's going to be a GDPR request generally. Yeah, every platform does this. Pretty normal stuff. You can also report ads when they're incorrect or they're too loud and they're not kind of fitting the normal volume constraints. If they're ridiculously loud, you can report the ad. I think something that's really interesting to me is I make a lot of ad revenue on the platform, on both the Ferret stream and on this. And the reason why I think a lot of the times is because you guys generally feel more respected when we run ads here. Like, just as a way of putting this out, I pause for ads. And because I pause for ads, a lot of people don't leave when the ads start because they know I'm waiting. And on the Ferret stream, a lot of people actually cheer when ads go off because they know that it's supporting the Ferret rescue. So you have more people that are more interested in watching the ads because they know that they're not treated badly as a viewer, that they're not being ignored or abused in some way or being left behind.
That's how I feel about my channel. I don't like the ads, but they help me buy games.
If you're doing a random stream and I get an ad instantly, I leave. Yes, so what you're getting there is called a pre-roll. So a pre-roll ad, I find largely to be the death of a channel. I don't like pre-roll ads. So what I do is I run ads, and the way that I run them is I do every 30 minutes, we do 2 minutes of ads. So every 30 minutes, we do 2 minutes. On the Ferret stream, it's every 20 minutes we do 2 minutes. We do 6 minutes an hour on the Ferret stream, and on this channel, we do 4 minutes an hour. The reason why we do this is because it makes pre-rolls go away, which means a new viewer that comes in doesn't receive ads the moment they hit this. Because what would you do if you never saw a streamer before? You had never seen them, and you enter their channel for the first time and you get 8 ads. You leave. You bounce. You change the channel, right? I hate pre-rolls. And when I removed pre-rolls from our stream, we got 5 to 6 times the amount of followers per stream. And it immediately changed back when I put pre-rolls back on. We just get new followers because new people find the stream, they're more willing to stay, they engage with the content. Your content still has to, people still have to like it, but there's no longer a barrier in place. How to remove it? Run ads. The moment you start running ads, you stop getting pre-rolls. It actually turns them off. And you even get a timer. It says, running 2 minutes of ads, manually remove the upcoming auto ad, so we can do that. And we'll also say you don't have pre-rolls for X number of minutes because doing that. Yeah. How many ads is an hour again to clear pre-rolls? It has to be 3 minutes an hour. The problem is when you do exactly 3 minutes per hour, there is a button that you get called snooze. If I'm in the middle of a really particularly interesting topic, I will click the snooze. You get 1 snooze every hour, and it's a 5-minute delay on the next ad break. This may put you below 3 minutes an hour. So I do 4 minutes an hour so that I have buffer. That's why we do a 2-minute ad break every 30 minutes so that I can use the snoozes tactically if we're in the middle of a conversation. I've actually used 2 snoozes this stream so far. I have 1 left right now, and it will refresh another snooze for me in 31 minutes and 3 seconds. They actually have a timer on it for you. Yeah, that way I always stay above 3 minutes. Always. As a streamer, can they choose to run 0 ads? Generally not, but if you're running political content right now, you will not have ads on your stream. Do advertisers actually watch Twitch to see stream context where their ads display? I feel like likely some advertisers do. There'd be no reason not to. I'll give you an example. A person who is doing a sponsorship of a stream is technically an advertiser. Every time I've done a sponsorship, the sponsors are in the chat. They're watching everything. And to be honest with you, a lot of the times they're really excited. They love seeing you guys enjoying the thing that we're talking about. And I'm sure that advertisers do that as well, but they probably do spot checks. Yeah, the good agencies, for sure, I hope. Exactly. How many of you guys have seen the ads in progress screen and you're like, well, I didn't get an ad. Where's my ad? Right? The reason why is when an ad break actually happens on Twitch, not everyone gets an ad. And let's say we have a 2-minute ad break. you don't get a full 2 minutes of ads. You actually get anywhere between 10 seconds and 2 minutes. It is random for every person that's in there based on the amount of ads that can be served to them. And it changes based on the region that you're in, everything like this. So you'll get ads. Yeah, I got 10 seconds. Bingo. I got a 12-second ad. Bingo. And some people will get the full 2 minutes. And that's why when somebody comes in and they go, oh, what is this? 1 of 27 ads. I go, you're full of shit. And I know you're full of shit because we know exactly how long the ad break happens. We know that it can only go up to 2 minutes. There are people that are like, I just got 6 minutes of ads. I was like, you're a liar. We know you're a liar because we can see exactly how long this lasts. Like, I know immediately when someone's full of shit. And people lie about it all the time. They straight up lie. They just go on the internet and tell lies. It's wild, dude. Yeah, caught instantly. Pay the streamers to get turbo, F ads. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think there's a problem with ads when it comes down to it. And here's the reason why. There are many people in different parts of the world where buying a sub financially doesn't make sense for them, or doesn't make sense based on price disparity between their local currency and the cost of the sub. If you are watching a stream...
I'm going to grab a bowl of cereal here for lunch. I'll be right back. And a banana.
You are monetizing that stream by watching ads. You are helping that streamer financially by watching those ads. It is a beneficial thing for them and you get to watch the content without monetizing. That's great. I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So if you don't want to sub, good, fine with me. They've definitely had more than 2 minutes of ads. You'll usually get up to, in this stream, you'll get up to about 2 minutes and 5 to 2 minutes and 10 seconds at the maximum, because some ads run a little bit long and they're a little bit bad about that top end, but you won't get more than that. Yeah, it cannot give you more than that. And some streams, you can actually run, okay, this is going to be horrifying. You ready for this? This is going to blow you away. Let me go into my ads manager. There is an upper limit for how many ads we can display. Let me grab this. Let me grab this real quick. So if I go into my ads manager and I look at this, the amount of ads that I can run, this is horrifying. You can run up to a 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. You can do 22 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour. It is insane. That is the top end. That is the most amount of ads you can run. Yeah, that is the, yeah, Kai does that. Kai does that, actually. And it makes sense, right? He's got a massive audience. Why wouldn't you? That's normal. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. Yeah, that's a shitload of ads. I don't do that. It's too many for me.
Nope,
I do 2 minutes every 30 minutes. 1/3 of the stream is ads? Yes. Do advertisers boost their volume gain to make the ads obnoxious and loud? If you see that, it is a violation. I think there's like a federal law against certain amounts of volume increase. You can actually report the ad. If you like click on it, like it's a right click, and then like you can report the ad. The FCC, Federal Communication.
You can report the ad for volume increase. That's funny. Yeah, they like changed the volume. I'll be right back.
Commission. In the United States, we have the FCC for this, for loud commercials. Does the FCC currently regulate loud commercials? Yes, the Commission adopted rules on December 13th, 2011 that require commercials to have the same average volume as the programs they accompany. So if you want to know more about what is a violation in terms of, like, is the commercial too loud, read this. Learn about commercials. Learn about your rights as a consumer. Learn about what it is that is not okay and is okay based on the FCC rules. And report ads that are blasting your ears out, dude. How are you supporting a stream just by being in it? Even if there's no ads for you, even if you're not subbed, even if you don't throw bits. Viewer count, 100%. So the way that Twitch works, it has this system called the Kingmaker system. And what the Kingmaker system is any category has a top 4 slots on average, right? The top 4 slots at the very top. These people receive the grand majority of clicks when someone enters a category. They're the ones who get clicked the most. And if you are helping to push that channel to the top, you are actually allowing that person to be more visible on the platform, and you are supporting that streamer by being there. Even if you're not monetized, even if you don't get ads, all of that, you are helping that streamer succeed. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't realize. And I find that a lot of usually newer streamers are misguided in this, because they'll be like, I need all my viewers to sub. I need all my viewers to not be lurkers. I was like, no, let them be whatever they want. Who gives a shit? If they're comfortable watching you, they're helping you succeed. What about product placement instead of ads? That's pretty normal too. So product placements inside of media, where they do that kind of stuff. I know Amazon was trying to experiment with that with New World, which was wild. Where basically what they did was inside of New World, there was a building that had like a panel on it like this. And there's like a whole building, right? And then a streamer's walking by it. And the chat on Twitch could see an ad here for an in-game event. And the streamer in-game could not see it because they were injecting it into the broadcast instead of into the game. And I was like, wow, that's freaking wild. Like that was like the craziest shit I'd ever seen. And there was a video. We actually watched the video of it together. It was quite cool. It's pretty cool tech. It was really cool tech. And I was like, yeah, it's like witchcraft, right? But the way that they did this is in-game, they actually had a texture on that wall that was able to be identified by AI to inject it into the broadcast. And it was kind of wiggling. Like we just kind of shift and move around a little bit as the person moved a little bit irregularly because it was trying to redetect where the thing was. And it was kind of cool. Oh, did you get the thing for it? Oh yeah, here's the video. Hell yeah, this is awesome, actually. I think it's like a little Black Mirror, right? It's a little bit Black Mirror for this. But if you look on that wall there, see that return to like that right there? That's the ad. So if we wait for this, he'll turn around in a second. It's like got Twitter's dog shit video quality as usual. He's gonna come back and we'll look at it here. There, that's the ad. So that's not in game. That's actually only in the broadcast. And as he moves around, you see it kind of like vibrates oddly. It's like shifting a little bit. That's it redetecting. Isn't that wild? So he can't see this in game, but on stream you can see it. Yeah, it's 100% sorcery. So I know that Amazon, because Amazon made New World and Amazon owns Twitch, so they were trying to find ways to do ad integration in like new and strange ways, and that's some crazy way to do that. How does that work? So the texture in game is detected by something in the broadcast, and then it injects the ad in real time into the broadcast. As a dev, this is despicable. I disagree. I think that it's weird for the streamer more than anything else. I don't think it's despicable.
Yeah.
I think for the streamer, it's weird because normally you would pay the streamer for a sponsorship, and in this way, you are monetizing that streamer's reach without paying the streamer.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I have with it, right? You're monetizing the streamer's reach without paying the streamer for a sponsorship like you normally would. That's why I don't like it. But just injecting ads that the normal, like, that a player can't see, but a viewership on Twitch would be able to see, that's kind of interesting technology, right? It can be used for really neat games, but ads. I think the other one was, this kind of feels negative in the way that we saw, what was it? Was it Burger King? $5 Twitch ad. Yeah, so Burger King did a stunt campaign a while back that pissed off every streamer, dude. And basically what they were doing was they would show up in a chat and they would do a TTS donation for $5 to advertise Burger King. And they were like, I'm Burger King, and like, here's $5. Let me play an ad on your stream. And I was like, oh, you piece of shit. Everybody was pissed about it because, like, you have to enter a relationship with that streamer and you have to pay them, like, sponsorship money to do that. And they were just doing it for $5. And, like, people got pissed, dude.
Well, that's what TTS
so this had the
is,
same
though.
kind of vibe with that, which is like you're monetizing, you're basically using that streamer's reach without compensating them for the reach is the problem. VK got slapped for that. People hated it, man. They were so mad. They were so angry. Yeah. Very interesting shit. Like, the tech is cool, but, like, the use of it is kind of gross. Yeah, $5 is nothing compared to how much a streamer would make from a brand deal. Bingo. And, like, not only that, I heavily curate what we're going to be using as a sponsor on stream. We turn down, like, 99.5% of all sponsors. I'm very, very selective about that. All the time, I'm super selective about this. Because I don't want to misuse your trust, is what it comes down to. I don't want to advertise something to you that is dangerous or useless or shitty or a scam. So, like, I'm really, really selective about that shit. Like, I even like stuff like energy drinks or any of that shit, man. Rode, I'm actually not sponsored by them. I just use their armatures all the time because it's really good.
Oh,
And
I didn't buy the
this
potions.
is an important and empowering thing for
Damn
a streamer
it.
out there. You don't need a sponsor to be a real streamer. A lot of people, when they first started, myself included, thought like, "Oh man, I need to get a sponsor because like that'll make me a real boy." Right?
No.
No, it doesn't work that way. The sponsor wants your audience. You're just a reason. You're just a way to get it. That's it. They don't care about you. They don't care about your culture. They don't care about your stream's culture 99% of the time. They care about the eyes that watch you and getting access to those eyes. That's it. And you need to be the person that filters shitty sponsors away from your audience. You need to protect your viewers from that behavior. And if you sell out and do it just for money, people know, and that's a shit thing to do. Because the way that I look at it is this. You guys support me heavily financially, just even by being here, the ad revenue, the subs, the bits, all that kind of stuff, the ferret rescue through the ad revenue, all of that stuff, right? If I break that trust, if I break that promise to you so I can make a quick buck from a sponsor, not only am I going to make less money overall over time, but the viewership of the entire stream goes down and everything gets harder. Why would you do that? That's like, not only is it shitty for your audience, but it's like the worst possible business strategy. Your viewers are your best sponsor. Don't screw that up. How about $100 million sponsor deal? I mean, to be honest with you, does that exist? Number one, nobody has that kind of money for sponsorships, generally. Like, there's not enough money for that kind of stuff. In fact, at the top end mini streamers, I would bet even ones like Kai Cenat are running into a trouble where they probably can't find sponsors. They can pay for the amount of access they would get through a stream, right? It's just too many. Number two, if you were to engage in that, you're probably selling your soul. Like, straight up. You are likely selling your soul at that point. You are owned by someone, whatever it's going to be, for that kind of money. And I don't think that's ever going to be worth it. I've seen that happen in the past. Look at Blizzard, right? Blizzard has never had its soul back. It's been owned by company after company after company over and over and over again. And it's always at the beck and call of the companies that own them. Like, that sucks, dude. I don't ever want to be in that kind of a situation.
Me neither.
Why would I sign a contract selling myself out like that?
Yeah, like
Imagine losing the creative freedom to just sit down and have a conversation with you guys.
I can't.
I would hate that.
Fuck
I'd
that.
hate every damn second of that.
Fuck that.
That would kill all of this for me.
Yep.
Good Sunder, I need an emergency pants. We need one immediately.
Do you want to see who the large...
Is it? Well, yeah. How many do I have? 42. So I need like what is that? 38. Yeah, 38 to make a fucking. Potions, healing. I don't really like the regen. Maybe I should be going with regen serum. They're expensive. Oh, this restores stamina too. Yeah, let's go serum, I guess. Oh my god, that's 2,000 gold. But let's mess with them and just see. First of all, do they stack with the other potion? So, like, can I do, like, this and that or whatever? Yeah, can I do 1 and then 4? I can. Wow, that's actually much, much, much better. So we'll go dir. Okay. And we will put the rest of these in... yeah, I have a whole inventory of loot to drop. I've been cracking armor. Did I crack all the armor? Yes, I did. So I have to sell all that armor, but first I want to stick all this in the box, which I don't even know where that is. It's like over here, is it? Yeah, it's like over here. Okay. But the box is really close to the auction house, just like Everfall. I like that. Now, I thought I cracked all the greens. Apparently not. Oh, yeah, that life staff. I'm sorry. No. Oh, gone. Bye. Don't know why I did that. I mean, I'm not going back to life staff anytime soon. I could go life staff fire. That might be kind of fun. But I want to finish Skycatlive first. And at which point I'll buy like a fancy staff. 710 staff. So we sell. I guess I'll sell before I go to the box, actually. $10. It's level 7. Or no, it's like 678. This thing is 678, and mine's 688. Yeah, look, nobody can sell anything. It's fucking stupid. Okay, works for me. I'll take money. I don't care if they'll sell. Oh, 3 days. No, I want 14 days. Or no, I don't know. 3 days is better. I don't mind 3 days, yeah. That way I've always said, like, can be recycling. X for Merc, huh? X Merc. I could go do X Merc. That might be kind of fun to do. X Merc. You say 20 gold. You say 1,500 gold? Why? Why would that possibly be worth 1,500 gold? Oh, because it's got reinforced skinning. Oh! Oh, yeah, hey, it's a skinning luck chest. Never mind, that goes in the, yeah, we'll put you in an item set. Show gear sets, yep. And I want to say, okay, harvesting, leather working. We'll make a skinning set, I guess. Import equipped. No, I want to change the name to skinning. Skinning. Save, and I want to put this chest. Costume shirts of the scholar in my skinning slot. Now, 90 gold. Not bad. I'll take it. Yeah.
Largest streamer on
Oops.
Twitch is? It's probably someone you don't even know. It is Ibai. Ibai is the largest streamer on Twitch. Got Twitch viewer statistics. Last 24 hours, Twitch averaged 2.3 million viewers in total. Ibai, during his major events, up to 5 million viewers. He's a Spanish creator that does major events. And you're talking double what Twitch normally pulls in one stream. Dude is amazing. Max viewers, 3.8 million. Think about that for just a moment. When you have a platform that averages over the last 24 hours, 2.3 million. The all-time peak, 6.7. The reason why it's an all-time peak, look at the date. July 12th, July 2024. He is the all-time peak of Twitch. He brings more people in than any other person on this platform. By miles. Yeah, he's bigger than all of the rest of Twitch combined. Straight up. Someone contacted me and they said, this developer put in a dark maze, right? They said, oh, they put in a dark maze, which I did. I put in a dark maze. It was like a shadow maze. And instead of saying, I just don't like it, they said, they did this so they could bump up their time for the run. They're bumping up their time so that I can't refund the game. The game is 2.5 hours long right now in a single playthrough, of which there are thousands of routes. It's 2.5 hours long. The dark maze, at maximum time, took about 2 minutes to get through. Clearly the person's being a little like conspiracy theory tinfoil hat, right? But they brought up a good point. The dark maze sucked. It was lame.
Yeah,
So
I
they got
hate
rid of it.
dark
They changed it
mazes.
out. Their negative review went away. Their reasoning for why I added the dark maze was clearly wrong and sensationalist. But they were right that that portion of the game sucked.
Yeah.
So I changed it. And it made the game better.
I hate dark mazes. Yeah, fuck the dark mazes. That's basically all Stalker 2 is. It's fucking dumb. I'm suffering through Stalker 2. Let's listen to Josh Strife Hayes about Dragon Age Origins. I don't like Dragon Age Origins. I thought it was kind of a bad game, but maybe it is good, sort of.
Veilguard has just released, so I'm going to celebrate the only way I know
Thank you,
how.
Josh Strife Hayes. Thank you, Pirate Software. I've liked and subbed to your channels.
Who's beginning and playing a 15-year-old RPG. Phobia warning for giant spiders and spoiler warning for literally the entire game. Dragon Age Origins is considered by many to be one of the greatest RPGs ever made. A BioWare game from the Golden Age, combining design elements from epic fantasies like Lord of the Rings and A Song of Ice and Fire with varied gameplay mechanics from past BioWare games like Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, Jade Empire, Knights of the Old Republic, and Mass Effect. It's a sweeping tale of personal connection turning cultural strife into unity and ultimately good triumphing over evil through sacrifice, with a lot of choices to make along the way. However, it has aged and the RPG landscape has changed. Will the design choices it made stand up today? Is the jank endearing or infuriating? And are we all collectively looking back with rose-tinted glasses and forgetting the fade, the deep roads, the brutal difficulty spikes? Can you even play this game without patching it to Orzammar and back? And is it just fantasy Mass Effect? I'll look at all of this and more, but first, confession time. Hi, I'm Josh Strife Hayes, and I've never actually finished Dragon Age Origins. I played it on stream many years ago, and I enjoyed it. But streaming a game demands you focus on the audience of the stream and not really on the game. And about halfway into the stream, I realized...
No, it doesn't.
The game,
no, it doesn't. Not anymore, it doesn't.
Finish it off stream. But life happened, and I never did.
But streaming requires you to focus on the audience. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. That's my niche, and I stand in it, bitch. That's my niche, and I stand in it, bitch. That's my niche, and I stand in it, bitch. No, not all streaming requires audience fucking interaction anymore. No. What if I just turn my whole life on? I'm going to run cameras 24/7, even when I sleep, except for when I take a shower. That's it. And and I'm going to just do that. I'm going to do that.
So let's change that. I'll be going back to the start, joining the Grey Wardens, uniting the Circle of Magi, the Dalish clans, and the Orzammar dwarves to stand
the
against
Dalish clans.
I'll get to know my companions, do some side quests, and maybe even dabble in some enchantment, all to answer the simple question: Dragon Age Origins, was it actually any good? As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel alive.
I would say no, particularly because it was so clunky and so shitty. It was a bad BioWare game, just like BioWare always makes. I'm critical where most people are not. Now, in terms of, is it a good game? I would say yes. But do I think it's a good game? No. Like, in terms of the overall value to the community, the game is, yes, it's an extremely valuable game. It's probably a top 20, something like that, top 50. To me, it's a top 100. But, you know, but my own personal feelings aside, was it a valuable game for the community? Absolutely. It's a very good RPG. It has a lot of good voice acting in it. It's a lot of really good content and themes and stuff. It's good, you know? It's a good game. Do I think it's a good game? No, I think it's like a 62. I couldn't stand that fucking game.
You can support from only £1 a month. More information on how to support at the end, and a small part of this video is sponsored by Gamersubs, but which part exactly is hidden in the fade, so most people never find it. For now, let's begin. Dragon Age Origins is a BioWare game, and I've already covered two of BioWare's most successful games, Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights. I've also played through Mass Effect 1 and 2 on stream. Now, the rumours go that Wizards of the Coast, the Dungeons & Dragons people, were so difficult to work with and so demanding that Neverwinter Nights ended up being really restricted based on what BioWare originally
But Neverwinter Nights is good.
Neverwinter Nights was not the game BioWare wanted to make, and once that released, BioWare stepped away from Dungeons & Dragons, took all the ideas they weren't allowed to do, and made the game they wanted to make, keeping full creative control. That game became Dragon Age Origins. Releasing on PC, Xbox 360 and PS3 back in 2009, it got overwhelmingly positive reviews. However, not all versions are exactly the same. The PC version could switch between a third-person action camera or zoomed-out top-down tactical camera, and the difficulty choice is actually mechanically different from console to PC. Just be aware if you're going to try and play this on
I didn't like it on
now,
console, and
DLC
that's what I played it on.
offline a few years ago, meaning any extra downloadable content not purchased from the Xbox store or already stored on your console is now unavailable. So PC is the way to go. Well, kind of. We'll see issues with that later. For the most part, I'll be playing without a guide, so I'll likely miss things, but if a plot hook catches me, I'll follow it, and if a puzzle proves too complicated or mystery too intriguing, I'll check Google. Bear in mind there are items and plots you can permanently miss if you don't do them in certain time frames, and companion characters can permanently die depending on your choices. I'll be playing the Ultimate Edition on PC, which comes with all the DLC, including the Awakening prequel, the alternate history Darkspawn Chronicles, and the Witch of the Wild's mini-sequel following Morrigan. They all deserve their own video, so I won't be delving too deeply into any of them here.
I hate these
The main
games.
menu is bleak and bloody, music is deep and powerful, intro cinematic sets the tone well.
The Chantry
Oh, I
teaches
have
us
these legendary
that it is
fish,
the
glowing
hubris
new
of
fish.
men
You know that?
which brought the Darkspawn into our world. The mages had sought to usurp heaven, but instead, they destroyed it. They were cast out, twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn. They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless.
4,200.
Kingdoms were the first to fall.
4,200.
On the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared...
Yeah, you can have it. Well, there, I just doubled my entire stack.
Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed. It has been 4 centuries since that victory, and we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return. But those who once called us heroes have forgotten. We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long.
Ooh, 100 gold.
It may even be too late. For I have seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon. Maker.
Ooh, 175.
Welcome to the world of Thedas, specifically the southeastern kingdom of Ferelden, ruled by good King Cailan. Many years ago, the land was taken over by a blight, where evil creatures called Darkspawn kill everything, so humans, elves and dwarves had to join together to push them back. Basically, imagine the opening scene from Lord of the Rings. To protect from another blight and the Darkspawn returning, the Order of the Grey Wardens was created. Men and women from every race across Ferelden with authority to demand soldiers from anywhere for the good of the realm. However, over time, the reputation of the Grey Wardens faded into a more ceremonial role, and they don't command the respect they once did. Now, however, the Darkspawn are returning. The overall tone is dark, grounded, low fantasy with a faint hint of hope in an otherwise cruel world. It's not grimdark because there is hope. Humanity does shine through, but it's definitely beaten down. Now, many years ago, Zero Punctuation would criticize the world of Dragon Age, saying it's not dark, it's just Tolkien-esque fantasy tropes, elves in the forest. And that is true to an extent. The game is a stereotype. There are archetypes used, but it's in the additions to the archetypes that Dragon Age finds its own character. The elves being at war with the werewolves and the connected backstory of this. The dwarves valuing diplomacy and searching for an ancient relic and its connected backstory. The humans being just as cruel as the Darkspawn. It's a world built on stereotypes, yes, but it's in the expansion of those stereotypes, the connected lore, which brings the darkness Dragon Age is known for. The armor design is exaggerated but still believable, inspired by genuine medieval stuff. Dragon Age isn't a silly world, it takes itself very seriously, but the fun comes from the characters finding levity within the bleakness. We'll look at that soon. Character creation, 3 races, human, elf and dwarf, and 3 classes, warrior, rogue and mage. mage. The combination of race and class will decide your origin story. There are 6 possible options to choose from, with some restrictions, such as dwarves can't be mages as they are disconnected from the magical Fade realm. The origin story you play through will have some impact on the story later, but they all connect into a single narrative pretty quickly. I'll start as an elven sorceress within the Circle of Magi. I'll play as a tribute to the best spooky magical girl, the character who had the most impact on my teenage life and set my preferences for the rest of time. Thorn from Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. You can manipulate the character portrait, throw some stats into the traditional RPG stats choices: strength, dexterity, willpower, magic, cunning, and constitution. You can call them what you want, but we know these are D&D stats. Stats affect both inherent values and our ability to equip powerful stuff later. Then we choose our skills. These are out-of-combat things like herb lore or potion making, but the only real choice is be better at combat. And then more points into abilities, including spells, weapon combos, and class-specific things. Abilities exist on horizontal tracks from level 1 to 4, needing the earlier unlocked to reach the later. I'll go Fire Mage, choose normal difficulty, which is something I'll regret later, and off we go. Magic in the world of Ferelden is looked at with unease and distrust. Mages are connected to the Fade, a realm of unreality filled with demons and temptations. They draw on the energy of the Fade to cast magic, but if not controlled, you can become an unwilling gateway for demons. You do not choose if you are born with a connection to the Fade, and if you are discovered to have one, you must be sent to the Chantry for training. So the mages are all governed by the Circle of Magi, housed in this magical tower, all watched over by the Chantry and their Templar Holy Knights, effectively anti-magic soldiers. To become a full mage of the Circle, we must go through the Harrowing, a trial where we enter our own personal version of the Fade and defeat whatever demon we find, proving our mental resilience against temptation. Each starting zone effectively introduces one aspect of Ferelden's society and structure: magical energy, elvish custom, or dwarven stubbornness. Move around with the WASD keys while in third person, or right-click while zoomed out in tactical mode. Interact with objects like doors, chests, NPCs when you cursor over them and they glow. While in conversation, you'll have multiple choice options. Normally it's nice, neutral, nasty for role-playing, but these choices do matter slightly. Sometimes you'll see a choice with persuade or intimidate in square brackets. These both relate to your coercion skill. The one you choose is just the one you want to role-play as. Higher means you'll pass more checks, but you don't actually get told if you're going to pass or fail the check before you make it. You can try and fail. This means you'll want to consider building your main character into a charismatic machine so you can open all the options. The Circle of Magi opening throws you straight into the Fade realm. It's your harrowing ritual, so if everything seems a little bit blurry, that's why. Examine this statue and we get a codex entry. The codex is a complete list of everything in the game, from in-game mechanics to items to history of the land. There is a lot of extra reading here if you want to do it. We spot our first enemy in the game auto-pauses, so let's talk combat. Dragon Age Origins feels like a greatest hits of BioWare's previous game styles. On PC, you've got the zoomed-in isometric view from Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights, limited class-specific skills from Mass Effect, and resource management from Knights of the Old Republic. The real-time with pause combat style means you can tactically issue orders while paused, like skill use or drinking a potion, then unpause it, and all of those queued orders happen at once. Click to begin auto-attacking. Your skills are shown to the bottom, and you cycle through them, spending either
I hate the
or
combat
stamina,
system.
whatever your class resource is. But these costs
Final Fantasy
aren't
XI was
set.
better.
All equipable armor has a fatigue value. Heavier armor has more fatigue. The higher your total fatigue value, the more expensive your skills become based on a percentage increase. So a mage...
I've always hated that
heavy armor,
combat.
but
It's
increased
such bad
fatigue means
combat.
Spells now cost more.
I'm
mana,
biased.
Sometimes up to double or even triple the original value. This is a lovely way of balancing...
I'm gonna go get some Canada Dry right quick. I'll be right back. I think when my parents pass, I will sell this land and sell this house. Well, I don't know. No, I don't think I'll change anything at all. I was thinking I might go back to Denver and die near my friends. But, no, maybe a better thing would be to just go visit for a week every year and just live in a motel. Spend like, you know, $3,000 on a visit to like in an extended stay with meals and stuff, and just stay in town. It's hard. It's hard to figure out what to do because it's like, you know, I know I need a plan going into it. I know I need a plan for this particular thing. It's crazy. If I don't have one, I'll suffer. I need a plan for transition for when my parents pass and I inherit all this. And I don't think it's stay here, but also I don't know. I think it's so unwise to sell this place in this current climate, because if you own a home, it's, you know, but also it's far too much responsibility for me. I would rather just pay rent and be done, I think. I don't want to be a homeowner and all the work that goes along with it. I don't think I want to be. I might sell the whole place for $1.1 million or something, and just go buy a nice fifth wheel, a brand new fifth wheel, and just have them move it. And then I'll have some laborers install my television, and pay a moving company. I'll pay a moving company is what I'll do. I'll pay an expensive moving company. No, I'll sell this. I'll sell this fifth wheel along with the land, and I'll buy a brand new and right for $1.1 million, something like that. And I'll go and I'll just leave it all as is, so I don't have to do any work. I can just keep doing my job and stuff, and be like, yep, the house is all included with it. I'm gonna take my clothes out of here and my possessions, but that's it. And I'm gonna pay movers to even help me do that and help me box it all up and everything. And I'll go to Denver and I'll buy a fifth wheel for like 60 grand, and I'll blow like 250 grand on a spot at like buy a lot at a trailer park. I'm gonna like buy a full lot, like own a lot on a trailer park, and I will live in a fifth wheel, and I will live off that money that I sold the land for, because this property is in a state that I don't really love, that I wasn't really born in. And I don't really want to live here past my parents' death. I have no friends, no base, no family here. And it's selfish to say that, but it is true. Like, I have no friends, no basis, nothing out here. I didn't spend fucking 30 years of my life here. I've only spent about 5. And like, while I'm out here, I just feel like I'm just basically disconnected from the land of my birth. It feels, I don't think this place is ever going to feel like home. It's fucking annoying. It's never going to feel like home to me. And I kind of want to feel like I'm home. And so, yeah, with the $1.1 million, I can just go buy a plot in a Denver Platte Park RV resort, right? Yeah, and we look at RV share and stuff, and we look for an RV park or RV resort, I think they call them. There's like Dakota Ridge, but you know, honestly, I wouldn't mind owning like a Class C motorhome, but I don't want to live in a motorhome. It's too small. But these fifth wheels are fucking perfect. The Palomino Mini, $90 a night. Anyways, the Spruce Lake RV Resort. But this isn't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Platte River Campground. No, it's near Greeley. No, I don't want to do that. Is it RV Park? I said RV Resort, but I was thinking about RV Park. Yep, I can just drive into town if I want to go anywhere, and I could live like right off 6th up there a little bit further in like the Evans RV Park probably, but no, that's Greeley. I don't like, yeah, RV, the 12 best RV parks and prospectors with intense sites and RVs, each with plenty of space for campers to spread out and enjoy the natural surroundings. I don't know. Maybe I better just take the 1.1 million and buy a condo, like a really small condo, maybe like for like 400 grand or something like that, like a small condo, like somewhere in the city, because like, or even like just an apartment, like a small 1 bedroom apartment, and just buy that motherfucker, like full blown outright buy it, like buy the right to be there forever, and just own the apartment for like full blown. I don't know. But I don't know. I think transition's coming in the next 20 years, and if I don't plan for it, it's gonna fucking wreck me. It's fucking annoying. I think about it all the time. Denver campgrounds, cabins, and RV parks. Right. Looking for RV parks like Chief Hosta Lounge on Genesee Drive, Colorado National Monument. Wait, Chief Hosta Lodge. Hiking. I'm looking for RV parks. You know. Yeah, they have security. I want someplace with security. Wheat Ridge, there it is. This is it. The Applewood RV Resort. This is it. Now, this isn't going to be where I move, but it's an example of what I want, though. Look, this is perfect. It's like right here off of Prospect Lake. Yeah, on Ford. Oh my God, this is West Denver. This is like right where I want to live. This is perfect. And I will. I don't think I'll live at Applewood because there's like 20 different choices and stuff. But I just wanted to show an example of it. Like like I want to live in an RV park in my own fifth wheel, and I don't want to transport this fifth wheel because that'll probably cost like 5 or 7 grand. I'll just knock the price of the I'll tell them that this was a $60,000 fifth wheel that's in perfect shape. It doesn't have a toilet, but that's its only problem. It's got an outhouse, and like you can rent this out. You could say you could easily secure this place and install a toilet, and you could sell this place as. And I'm going to tell them it's a what do they call that, bed and breakfast option. It's like kind of like a rental. You could rent this out to people for what's it called, you know, the when you live in people's houses. I can't think of what that's called right now, but yeah. And it'd be like this property is an asset because you can rent it out, so it adds like $100,000 to the price, and I'm firm on 1.1 million because it's, you know, it's like 4 acres of land with a, you know, with a beautiful view and access to the city and all this stuff. It's a beautiful home. I didn't grow up here, and I'm not passionate about it the way my stepfather is, but like, you know, so and my attachment's in Denver, so I will sell this place and I will go move a fifth wheel to some RV park in Denver. And you know, because those places have security. Nobody can just roll in there, really. I mean, you can, but it, you know, and yep, and there's lots of people around, have neighbors and stuff, and then I can like live there happily and go downtown and do the Denver life that I always wanted to do without being fucking completely fucking poor, without a job or broke or anything like that. I'll actually have assets and be able to enjoy the city like I always wanted to do. Go to Beta every night. Go to, not every night, but like go to Beta every Saturday. Like go to like order food every day or whatever and just live the life, you know, for a little while. And buy the property outright. I'll probably buy the property outright. I'll probably take the 1.1 out here, and I'll buy the crappiest property in Denver because I don't need a lot of space. I'll buy the crappiest property in Denver that I can just take lock, stock, and barrel. It'll probably cost me 450 grand or something like that. But I mean, it will be for like 450 grand. But I can just call that mine, right? And I'll just move in there. I'll have power and water hooked up, and I'll just take over a house, preferably somewhere in Platt Park. I'll buy a cheap house in Platt Park for like 600 grand, and I'll live off the other 600 grand of selling this place or whatever. Maybe a little bit less. I call it like maybe, I think maybe realistic would be like 740. So yeah, I go back to Denver and I buy like a crappy house for like 500 grand, like a really small house somewhere where I'm like close to where I want to be, and yeah, just buy outright, and then yep, and then I just live there and do my job. And I was thinking I would do. I was thinking, I was listening to Pirate Software talk there, and he was talking about animals make like twice the money people do. And so I was thinking that I might pursue my history in Scottish folds and run like a little a kitten raising thing where I run a stream 24/7 showing kittens, like showing kittens grow up, and then we pet out the 4 kittens to people who are interested, and for free, and then we grow another generation of Scottish fold kittens, and I think my mother and my friends and stuff would be down with that. We never have more than like 5 or 6 cats, and which is totally fine. And then we and I want to televise growing generations of kittens. And I want to televise the live births, all that stuff. I have these dreams, but that are totally reachable. But I mean, like all it is really waiting, and it's okay. Waiting is what I've done all of my life. Like the mankind will never ever acknowledge me, so I will just do it all on my own. I don't need them. Never did. I will find my way on my own, and I will make my own money. I don't think I need other people. I need them, but I don't need them to like to like give me ideas. I have enough ideas to keep myself going, and I may have to wait to do these ideas, but I might have to wait like 10 or 15 years to do these ideas, but that's what I will do in my old age. I will raise kittens. Okay, so what else? We go about the business of placing other things on auction. I guess I've just been kind of like lazily doing that. I logged off Starfield so I can install flashlight mod. So I guess I'll get that running. Yep, and I've either got to consider staying here and making no changes at all and just living in the main house, and that's probably the least amount of work and the least amount of resistance and the least amount of like heartache and stress. But it's also like it totally separates me from my true home, which is Colorado, and it separates me from my real friends that I had since I was a kid. And I don't know, like I don't think it's very fair. I think I would like to actually die in my home, my native land. And so I think I'm probably going to sell this place for like 1.1, 1.2 million, something like that. See if I can get some crazy realtor to just slap up a sign and be like, oh, yeah, I'll wait 5 years for a sale. I'm not in a rush to get out of here. And be like, yep, we'll wait 5 years for a sale because it is worth like 1.1 million. And because it is 2 pieces of property on the land. And yeah, and tell them it comes as is. I won't even take anything out of it, I don't think, except for my clothes. They can even have the storage lockers, and what's in them. Or I'll pay some service to come remove all that. Uh, and yeah, and we'll and we'll just move out of this place. I'll pack up my stuff in suitcases, and I'll fly to Denver, a couple of months after my parents like after the last parents is gone. a couple of months after I'm done, I'll make my decision. I'll either stay here and I'll change this house for permanency and I'll just live here for the rest of my life, or I sell for like 1.1, something like that, and I go and buy. Probably I will buy like a $500,000 or $600,000 house in Denver, Colorado, so I don't ever have to worry about it again. No mortgage or anything, just cash on the barrelhead, and then just live there for the rest of my life, you know, and yeah. And it's hard to think about this stuff, but I mean, I'm scared of the transition. I have to make this terrible decision. Do I stay here in a place that I don't love, that I wasn't born in? Or do I go home and lose the property that's all set up to just custodian me here for the rest of my life and deal with transition? And it's a hard struggle. This is the middle-aged stuff that I always really feared I would have to deal with. Really shitty fucking problems that I don't really want to think about or deal with, you know? But oh well, you know, I don't like being an adult, never really did. So, you know, I'll adult if I have to. And my main way of doing that is making a plan. Like, make a plan. And I've gotta decide, do I stay here and just do the lazy thing and don't change anything? Or do I sell and rebuild and go through and live in a hotel or a motel, like an extended stay while I, like in Denver for months while I like figure out, you know, buying a house and, yep. And I'll probably take the first place they show me. Be like, yeah, you can show me like places for a day, but I'm gonna take the first place you show me for the cheapest price because I am used to living in the lower class. I'm used to living in a motel room that has no size at all. And if you give me something the size of a motel room, I'm happy enough. That's the size of what I live in right now. So yeah, I don't need a big house. I think some people think they need like 1,400 square feet to expand in a yard and all this shit. Nope, I'll take the worst piece of shit on the worst side of town. I don't fucking care about the neighbors. I don't care about crime. I'm a gun owner. Like, I don't care about, all these things, problems, that other people worry about. Like, I'm okay with living in the motherfucking ghetto. I mean, it would suck to have a nice television in there, but I'm going to mount it in a way where they'll have to, like, kill me to get the TV out of here, And I guess I will try and live in a nice neighborhood. I guess the other bit of money I'll spend is trying to be in a nicer neighborhood. I don't really want to live in the ghetto. It would be fun to live in Platt Park. I'll probably take the cheapest home that I can find in Platt Park, which is just insane. That's talking like 700,000. I might have to just basically, like, I don't know, like I may not be able to do it. One of the funny things is, my best friend works for a real estate company and has for, 15 years. I bet I can get a connection. It's kind of cool. But yeah, So it's $1,300 a month. And so to book like 5 years, I would tell them like I would like to pay for 10 years up front. And they're like, you understand that's like $100,000? And I'll be like, yeah, it's here you go. Here's 10 years. And that way I don't have to worry about it for 10 years, you know? $55 a night is insane. Yep, Wheat Ridge and all this. Yeah, so there's like cool stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Or I may just do both. I mean, I don't know. I could, you know what I could do? I could install somebody who lived on the land and run a bed and Airbnb here in both of these properties and just Airbnb them out for like the most reasonable in the city, basically, and Airbnb both of them out, and then deal with it remotely and pay somebody to handle it, and be like a custodian on the land and stuff. And yeah, and I bet that would work. I think I probably could do that. I could and just live residual off the income. I could Airbnb this property out. I would have to install a walkway, but yeah, if I install the walkway, I could just Airbnb this property out, and like, you know, and just live in the main house and just deal with whoever's here, and yeah, and take their money and do that for 10 years and then go to Denver after the income and stuff. There's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different ways I could approach it. It's weird. I need to figure out what feels best, and I'm going to think about it for like 20 years. The problem is now preoccupying me quite a lot. I think about, what do I do with my future? Because like I was given a future. I wasn't allowed to make one for myself. I've never met a human who would actually work with me. It's so stupid. Too headstrong, too powerful, too self-assured, something. I don't know what it is, but like I've never met anybody who would actually work with me. They see that I'm inflexible if it's not my idea. Or what, I'm not inflexible, but just not interested in wasting the time, really. Stay off me, Murky Mel. You're annoying. Oh, how did you stop me from attacking? No. No. Why 3? Come on, 4. Why 4, man? You know that I can only handle 2. You're fucking stupid. Fucking piece of shit crumb bum fucking software developers with their fucking bad morals and their fucking bad design. I'm sick of the abuse. Stop putting 4 mobs on me. You know I can't handle 4. You're fucking stupid. Stop putting 4 mobs on me. The link is just out of control now. You need to stop it. You have no sense of mob placement or decency, really, of how bad it is to deal with 5 mobs all the time. Yeah, sure, it makes you a stronger player, but it's also incredibly stressful. All the fucking time. All the time. 5 mobs on me. It's so stupid. Why? Life doesn't ever throw those kind of odds at you all the time. It really just does not. You know? But you do, because low IQ, bad development, bad design. Sorry, it's true.
Increased defense with increased resource cost. A fully tanked up character is trading utility for survival. But if you need access to a varied and cheap skill set, light armor would be the way to go. You equip armor from the inventory, and if you hold right click over an item, the radial menu will appear, similar to Neverwinter Nights but not used as frequently. Some spells like Arcane Bolt can be cast without sheathing your weapon, making them perfect for battle mage style builds. Others like Fireball need the character to sheath and then cast, which which makes the animation longer, so knowing which spells are efficient to cast while in melee combat will really matter. Some spells, like Fireball, have an area of effect casting marker. Others, like Flame, have a cone spreading out from the caster. These spells have an aim assist and will often snap to a target enemy, but this isn't always the best choice. As friendly fire is on, you can blow your own team up or freeze them, so manually aiming to cover enemies and not allies matters. Warrior skills can inspire allies and increase damage or grab enemy aggro. Mage skills can increase defense or stun enemies. Rogue skills can summon helpers or place traps, but there are two vital types of abilities which fundamentally change combat: stances and sustain spells. Stances have no resource requirement. They are toggled on or off, like the archer going into rapid fire stance. You'll increase the fire rate but decrease the critical hit chance, or the warrior going into defensive shield stance or aggressive rage stance. You can change the stance freely based on the enemy you're fighting. But then you have sustained spells like magical shields, elemental weapon enhancements, or the always overpowered haste. These are spells which, once cast, remain active, but they have a mana or stamina reservation cost, as in the caster has to permanently dedicate a percentage of their total bar to sustaining the spell. As we'll see with the Arcane Warrior build later, this can mean sustaining 3 or 4 different spells takes up your entire mana bar, but ends up being worth it. Your health and class resource both fully refill when you're out of combat, and any downed characters get back up. This means each combat
Which I
encounter
hate.
is a puzzle to solve, and once you've solved it, you are restored before moving on to the next. Single-use items like potions or bombs are meant to be used during
Oh no,
combat,
Wendy
not
Wedge.
between encounters. This
Come
also
on,
means
man.
if you barely scrape a victory with one team member making it out alive, it is still a victory, and that happens to me several times. Older RPGs had the unfortunate state of sometimes soft-locking your progress if you had an injured team and no way to heal them just before a tough fight. But that doesn't mean there aren't consequences for failure. Every time a character gets downed in a fight, they'll gain an injury, a stacking debuff. There are 13 different injuries, and they can reduce your base stats, healing rate, maximum health, damage, or attack speed, and remember, if you die many times, you can stack these up many times. You can heal these with an injury kit, a spell, or by visiting the party camp. We'll find that later. The only other major combat element is the tactics menu, and we'll see that when we have our first companion. Back to the Fade, we meet a mouse, who's actually a guy called Mouse, and now the map has plot markers added. Your journal lists all the quests you're on, broken down by storyline or DLC. You can make one active at a time, and your mini-map or main map now have a little arrow pointing to the NPC location or items you'll need. While here we meet a Spirit of Valor who looks suspiciously like a Templar, and I really like the armor design. It's stylized and chunky, but just real enough you can imagine it being functional. We convince the knights to help us fight the Fey Demon, and he gives us a cool staff. Magical staffs have ranged magical auto attacks built into it. When equipping it, I do notice this. I have an item called the Blood Plate already in my inventory. This is an Ultimate Edition gift item. I can't equip it yet, but I'll keep it around for when I can. It's not game-breaking, as you can find better stuff in the mid to late game. Meet a bear covered in spikes. This is a sloth demon. Dragon Age bases most demons on sins. We'll meet a pride, rage, and lust demon later. We answer its riddles, and now Mouse, the human spirit, can turn into a bear, letting us control him in combat and use bear form specific attacks. Eventually we find the rage demon, Lord of the Fade. We take it on and our harrowing is complete. Mouse then asks if, now we're a fully fledged mage, we wouldn't mind taking him out of the Fade as well into the real world. And this seems rather suspicious, and yep, Mouse was the real demon of the Fade all along, trying to trick us to open the gateway, so now we actually pass the harrowing and wake up in the Mage's Tower with our friend and fellow mage, Joan. Time for more world building. The Fade is dangerous, and the Chantry watch over the surrounding mages to make sure they don't become demonic conduits. But what if a mage can't control the Fade? Or what if they're likely to work with demons? Or they're an apprentice who just doesn't want the responsibility of having a magical connection? Well, they can volunteer to become Tranquil. The process of creating the Tranquil, of cutting a mage off from the Fade, is essentially a magical lobotomy, and we'll meet some of the Tranquil soon. The overall humanity of this world is lovely, like overhearing conversations between students and teachers. They're funny, emotional, they feel real, and that's something Dragon Age does really well. It has human reactions to otherworldly situations. When people try and write dark stories, they make both the world and the characters dark, brooding, serious. But that's not always what happens. Gallows humor, the act of laughing at or finding fun in really dark, upsetting stuff, is something humans are really good at. And when faced with something incredibly scary or dark, finding comedy in it is the human thing to do. If the overall world is dark, the characters can be the glimmer of light. But the real nuance is in how you write this. It's not a quippy one-liner, marvelified aloofness. It's not wisecracks, one-dimensional, or the writer trying to show how funny they are line by line in a vacuum. It's the character using situation-specific humor as a coping mechanism. And the true test of that comes when you see the character's emotional defenses break, the humor stop, the darkness swallow the laughter. The characters in the world of Ferelden aren't funny because they don't care. They're funny because they do. They joke in spite of the darkness. And the saddest emotional breaks are when we see the darkness win. And we do see it win. We've leveled up, shown by the little plus symbol to the side of the character portrait. You get 3 stat points to spend per level, then can increase 1 skill and 1 ability along the horizontal track. Some of these are always on passive abilities which apply once you have them. You don't need to activate them. If you try to leave the tower, a Templar will stop you. Only mages on official circle business can leave. And in the supply room, we meet a Wayne, a Tranquil.
Welcome to the Circle stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you? I voluntarily submitted to the right of tranquility. I was unwilling to undergo...
Why is there a gator on me now? God damn it.
Tranquility
Come
has
on.
its merits. I see the world with clarity. I remember the days when my mind was filled with inconvenient and seething emotions. Now things are settled. I was ordered to never speak of it. I cannot go against the Circle's wishes.
He guards magical relics and we'll need him later. For now, we head to First Enchanter Irving to let him know we've passed the harrowing, and while here, we meet Duncan, a Grey Warden. He's recruiting for the Grey Wardens to repel the Darkspawn blight. Rumours are the Darkspawn horde is being led by an archdemon, and only a Grey Warden can kill an archdemon. Why? We don't know. But there's some more local drama. We learn that our friend Jowan has been having illicit liaisons with an apprentice priestess. He loves
I got it.
He's also discovered the
I beat him.
going to force Jowan to become tranquil.
Yeah.
His will. And if he's made tranquil, he will forget his love. So he wants to escape. We pressure him on why they would force tranquility onto him, and Jowan mentions he might possibly be a blood mage. Blood magic, or using the life force of yourself or others for your own magical power, is extremely taboo. If the Chantry even suspect him of being a blood mage and don't make him tranquil, they would kill him. But escape isn't that easy. When joining the tower, all mages must give a phylactery, a small vial of their own blood. This can then be used to magically track them down later. So escaping would mean destroying Jowan's phylactery first. You have to decide. Help your childhood friend and possible blood mage defy the order and escape, or report him to the Chantry or the Circle. Moral choices in the first 30 minutes. I love it. So of course I'm going to help him escape. The phylactery is stored in the magical basement, so we need to melt a magical lock. This means we need a rod of fire, but the equipment is regulated. So we chat to this lovely lady who has a spider infestation problem in some connected magical caves. We agree to clear them out, and then she will owe us a favour. And this is how most of the game works. Origins isn't a single open world, it's a series of connected maps. Safe zones like the Mage's Tower or cities are filled with NPCs who need things. You accept quests and then travel to the adventure zones and go and kill stuff. Maps are relatively small but densely packed. There's also no jumping, so no parkour here. Take on some spiders, trigger a trap, become bound and almost die, and as I'll soon learn, battlefield control is far more important than raw damage numbers. Spiders cleared out, favour called in. Please sign this requisition form so we can have a rod of
Which
fire.
I also
With
don't
the
like.
rod, we head to the magical basement and it doesn't work.
BG3
There are
had too much of that
anti-magic
too.
wards everywhere. Typical
There's a lot I don't
shooting
like
moves.
about this
Right,
series of
plan B,
games.
fight our way in.
Some
Find an
D&D
alternate
sort of
entry point
bothers
to the
me.
phylactery storage, and this is where group combat kicks in. While in combat, you can select your team up to 4 characters and control them all manually, issuing orders and movement. Just be aware that while selected, a character will not take any independent actions, so selecting everyone is great for micromanaging, but if you forget to cast a spell, the character will not take the initiative to do it themselves, even if it would be beneficial, like healing themselves. However, if you only select one character, the others will now act independently, and this brings up the tactics system. Baldur's Gate have the companion personalities. You could set them and let the companion act independently, be more aggressive, be more defensive. Neverwinter had the mercenaries kind of doing their own thing alongside you. Dragon Age Origins has a macro tactics system using if commands based on enemy or companion health thresholds. Basically, they're behavior macros that you can set. For example, you can set the priority of if own health drops below 50%, cast heal on self. If party member health drops below 40%, cast heal on them. If fireball is available, cast fireball on enemy. If health hits threshold, activate this stance and engage in melee or ranged combat. You're building a series of commands the character will try to follow. The tactics system is pretty robust. Extra tactics slots are available as level up bonuses, letting you build more complex strategies. This is the bridge between Dragon Age being a purely party-based RPG where you as the player are responsible for everything, like vanilla Baldur's Gate, and Dragon Age being an action game where you control your main character and your team is competent without you, like Mass Effect. I also discovered the awesome power of doorways. Funneling the enemy into a cluster and using AoE attacks to stunlock everyone is always the best choice. We find some creepy relics down here, and this is a great example of the game's humor.
And I shall endure till the Maker returns to light their fires again.
Ambiguous rubbish, it could mean anything. I can do it too. The sun grows dark, but lo, here comes the dawn.
Stop talking to me.
Scared characters finding silliness in a serious world works really well. Use the flame rod on a magical duplication statue, the only time in the game you'll have to do this. Blow the wall up and find the phylactery. Leave the basement and then get caught. Problem is, Joan is actually
What?
a mage, and
I couldn't even do anything before you killed me with your stun lock. Come on, man, let me open up at least. God damn it, man.
Join him. Become a Grey Warden. Fight the Darkspawn. You know what? It sounds better than prison. So we swear fealty to Duncan and become a Grey Warden apprentice. Leave the tower and travel to Ostergar, an ancient ruin where we meet the human army preparing to push the Darkspawn back, proudly led by King Kalen. The main problem with the king is he's idealistic but naive.
I was beginning to worry you'd miss all the fun.
Not if I could help it, Your Majesty.
Ugh,
Then
potato
I'll have the mighty
face.
Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Ostergar. The Wardens will benefit greatly with you in their ranks.
I hate Dragon
I'm sorry to cut this
Age.
short, but I should return to my tent. Loghain waits eagerly to bore me with his strategies.
Your
He wants to be
senses
bored by
greetings and
Loghain.
reminds you that Redcliffe forces could be here in less than a week.
Eamon just wants in on the glory. We've won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different. I'm not even sure this is a true blight. There are plenty of Darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the Tales. A king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. But I suppose this will have to do.
A competent warrior, no doubt, but blinded by glory and valor, the romanticized stories of old. He wants to be part of it. Ostergar is where all the starting stories meet up. Whichever opening you play through, you will arrive here. There's a sick Mabari warhound, so we agree to find some medicine for him. And then we meet our fellow Grey Warden, Alistair.
Haven't Grey Wardens asked more than enough of the Circle?
I simply came to deliver a message from the revered mother, Sir Mage. She desires your presence.
What her reverence desires is of no concern to me. I am busy helping the Grey Wardens by the King's orders, I might add.
Should I have asked her to write a note?
Tell her I will not be harassed in this manner.
Yes, I was harassing you by delivering a message.
Your glibness does you no credit.
Here I thought we were getting along so well. I was even going to name one of my children after you. The Grumpy One.
Enough. I will speak to the woman if I must. Get out of
The
my
dialogue sucks.
You know, one good thing.
Why do these nerds think this is so good? I don't know, man. I struggled with it back then. I still do now. This dialogue lacks depth and it sucks.
It with aloof humor and sharp wit, expertly voiced by Steve Valentine, who would go on to play Harry Flynn in Uncharted 2. So let's just touch on the voice cast because it is stellar. Kate Mulgrew, known for being Captain Janeway, Simon Templeman,
Captain Janeway? I love Kate Mulgrew.
Bebop, Claudia Black from Farscape, who would go on to work on Uncharted 2 as Chloe Fraser, Patrick Adams from Suits, even legendary actor Tim Curry is here. Dragon
Tim
Age
Curry
Origins
is in
has
this
a
game?
stacked voice cast, and they've made great use of it. Conversations flow, lines aren't just spoken, they are performed, and when the emotional moments happen, they hit hard. Alistair was originally a Templar of the Chantry, a mage hunter. He doesn't elaborate on what led him to the Grey Wardens. We meet some other initiates and get sent into the local wilds with 2 tasks. First, find some Darkspawn blood, we'll need it for something. And second, there should be some old Grey Warden treaty scrolls in an abandoned outpost. They're pretty important, go and find them. So off we go, and the game crashes. So the main problem with Dragon Age Origins isn't anything to do with its design as a game. There are weak moments, yes, but overall, the game is solid. The main problem area is the software itself. The program is a buggy, broken, unoptimized mess. With the console servers shut down, you might think, oh, I'll just play it on PC. Well, no, you won't, unless you patch it to hell and back first. Ostagar is
Yeah,
a
like
known
what?
crash zone. The game is only optimized to use a single PC core, so if you have a multi-core build, prepare to disable all but one of them every time you launch it. A stability patch, or a
And this is why the game sucks. This is another reason that it sucks. It sucked out. It wasn't optimized back then, and it's not optimized now. And this is the cost of it. You can't even play the game anymore. Fucking developers.
The cache fills up, and you'll start seeing 20, 30, even 40-second loading screens between rooms.
Yep, fuck that shit.
PC not being good enough, it's the game not being good enough.
Yup.
But the strangest system quirk, one you'll definitely run into if you ever replay this game on PC, is the class specialization bug. As you progress the game, you'll unlock specialized classes, either by completing long quest chains or buying the instructional book from a vendor. Then, when leveling up, you can switch to that specialization, unlocking a new skill track and new abilities. You'll see this as we'll be speccing into the Arcane Warrior class later. But what confused me for this review is, why do I already have the Arcane Warrior unlocked when I know it's a reward for completing a hidden quest? It's because once you've done the quest or read the book to unlock a specialization, it will be unlocked on every future playthrough of the game, and this data is stored in the game files, not per save. So my Arcane Warrior unlock from the Twitch stream years ago is still available from the start. The bug here is you can save your game, spend a load of gold to buy a skill book for a class, read the book to unlock the class, which sets that class flag as unlocked permanently, then reload the game to before you bought the book, meaning you'll have your gold back, but the class is now still unlocked because the entire program sees you as having read the book at least once. I can see the fun side of starting a run with overpowered classes, but it really breaks the RPG element and kills the reason to ever redo the class quests. After praying to the machine spirit and patching the game many times, I finally get it running somewhat stably. We head into the wilds, joined by Daveth the archer and Jury the warrior, the other 2 warden recruits. I like how you can talk to your companions at any time out of combat to get their input on your current mission. We find a dead body with a letter detailing a hidden weapons stash, and this happens a lot. Letters, riddles and clues to find things, but even if you don't find the letter or the clue, you can still find the thing. This dying soldier tells us the Darkspawn attacked them and everyone is dead. We heal him up and send him back to camp. Activate the Flaming Weapons Sustained spell for extra damage, shown as this little orange damage number on each hit. Then I bite off slightly more than I can chew, and the Warden, that's the game's generic name for your main character, dies. But unlike Baldur's Gate, where your character dying means game over, you just switch to another party member. As long as someone survives combat, everyone gets back up and you still win. It's very much an ensemble performance. You are not any more.
There's no raise. I remember there being a raise, but maybe not.
In a lovely graphical touch, after any combat encounter, you'll be covered in blood, and in-game cutscenes are rendered in engine, so that blood effect and any magical weapon or armor enhancements stay active, such as flaming or freezing swords. Deeper in, we find the abandoned Warden outpost. Go and get the treaties, but instead